Alright, so where did we get to last time? Last time we were continuing with case 5. In particular, we started, there's like 2 cases, essentially the second case. After we successfully found out who killed Archie Buff, we jumped on a plane to go rescue Maya from the person who was truly behind all this stuff. Truly behind the kidnapping of Maya and trying to get their hand on the Founder's Orb and stuff like that. Turned out to be I forgot his name. The murder victim. The person, the oh, what's his name? It's a good start. Inga, that's his name. Turned out to be Inga, the corrupt official from who runs Khuraine. Who Dhurke knows, and Inga specifically said that, or goaded Dhurke into wanting to go to fly over. So we had a nice little holiday back to Khuraine, everybody, to try to go rescue Maya. And in the heat of the moment, the royal palace, I guess, stopped us from going into the grounds where Inga was holding Maya, but Dhurke went ahead. And then a scuffle happened. We don't know exactly what happened overall, but Inga turned up dead with Dhurke holding the murder weapon, which is the knife. Maya was there. She's safe. Nobody fed her in 8 days, so she's currently in a coma, but she is alive. And we're trying to figure out who did it. Very big suspicion at the moment on the Queen. We just don't know the full motive. And then there's this whole thing about the old Queen, I forgot her name, being alive. And I have a huge suspect that I know. Well, we'll get into it. Let's get into it. Yeah, so the old Queen who was supposedly assassinated by Dhurke is... I'm pretty sure she's alive. And... well, was alive. Actually. I want to clarify myself. No, she's not in this thing, but she's here. So this woman, pretty sure it's the old Queen. Pretty sure she was alive. Dhurke's what she was. We found out that she was Dhurke's wife. And she kind of went into like, I guess, like kind of witness protection. With Dhurke for a while, but then she was found and brought back, and her being alive was kept as a secret by the new Queen overall. And I'm pretty sure that they made her Rafa's assistant, Naina, but Naina has also gone missing. And the huge suspicion that nobody seems to want to talk about is the fact that there is a mysterious bloodstain at the scene of the crime, whose blood doesn't match anybody who was at the scene of the crime, that leads to a sarcophagus? Tomb. That nobody has opened, and nobody knows what's inside. And, there's also a missing person. So, yeah, it's... Pretty sure Naina is dead in the tomb, but we're not allowed to look inside. And funnily enough, it's supposed to be her tomb if it is Amara's tomb. That's the old Queen, but it's fine. Yeah, so a couple pieces of evidence. We know that Inga was stabbed in the back. The crime scene was at the tomb location. Died approximately 2 p.m. Apollo's dad ties into this because he was also at the scene of the crime where Amara supposedly died. So I imagine because we have a picture of him and we know his name, I think that's his real name, that we might be channeling him, but I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, one of Inga's buttons is in the ash pit, which is on the left side of that thing. which is interesting. Inga's gun was also fired, and it hit a statue, which was also interesting. I imagine maybe Nana got shot. I don't know. We don't know how Nana died. Yeah, this painkiller shot. I don't know. Oh, well, I know that it seems like somebody was drugged. Dhurke was drugged because he just went faint. So I guess that might tie into this. It also might tie into Maya being drugged too. Yeah, Inga made notes. So Inga making notes is why I think Nana is the queen in the first place, because of the diamond-shaped tattoo on her forehead. But the fact that Inga made notes in the first place is a bit strange. I still don't know why. Because obviously this, like, it's notes for someone else. So that's interesting. I don't really have an idea about this. Yeah, somebody was being channeled at 2 p.m., which is like an hour before the crime. And we have a picture that Albie took, but yeah. At around 2 p.m., Dat slept out of a bizarre manhole, got yelled at by a dog and a warbard, and then threw a firecracker. The shocked look on Albie's face had dats and stitches when the police came along and detained the rebel. The noise spooked Shadu, who ran off. When Albie caught up to him in the courtyard, Shadu had what looked to be Nana's hat. It's a long statement, but okay. Yeah, Amara's assassination file, which is really big, but we have 3 important pages. So the arson incident involving Amara's private residence. Amara slipped a sleeping pill and perished in the fire, supposedly. The lighter found at the scene had Dhurke's fingerprint on it. Yeah, Apollo's father got caught up in the incident and lost his life. He was struck in the head by the culprit. The victim's passport and any pictures of him were burned up in the fire. Without knowing his real name, no divination seance could be performed to figure out how he died. And as the son of the terrorist Dhurke, Nayuda was expelled from the royal family, which is very interesting. Something we only learned about last stream. The idea that the sins of the father are visited upon his children is deeply rooted in the minds of the Khuraine people. So that's definitely going to come to play. So Dhurke's law book we picked up because it's also in this picture. I think it proves that this picture was taken after Nana had supposedly, it's not Nana, Amara had supposedly passed, which makes the baby in the picture pretty confident that it's Rafa, especially after how Rafa reacted to seeing it, but not 100% sure. Then we have Dhurke's badge, which might come in handy. I don't know. That's pretty much it. Yeah, and all the while there's a giant riot happening in the country because the rebels are on edge and etc. etc. But yeah, we're trying to go prove Dhurke's innocence, and if we don't, then we're dead. And yeah, that's it. Let's get into it. Complete chaos outside. Let's just say the Defiant Dragon support is demonstrating Dhurke's freedom, taking a very special interest in the outcome of today's trial. They look about ready to string us up if we lose. Trials here are pretty much like the ones back home, but with one major difference. The divination seance. Alright, Apollo doesn't know about it. The victim's final memories will become a matter of deliberation. I've heard about that. But they haven't stopped you from winning your cases here in Khuraine. True, but it wasn't easy. Still, the memories of the dead are simply another piece of evidence. There's always a way to deal with them if your client is truly innocent. Well, I know Dhurke is innocent, but... Oh yeah, Dhurke did say this. He said that he had a secret. And he didn't tell me what it was, but he said, in court tomorrow you may find yourself faced with a truth that is difficult to accept. And I don't know what he means by that. I hope it's not the fact that his dad was involved in some kind of shady deal or something. That would be kind of sad. What is the secret you're keeping? Hey, AJ. Oh, it's Dats. Hi, Dats. Here you go. Just like I promised. Oh, he managed to keep hold of it. Okay. That's good. So, we were strip searched for this Founder's Orb, which was a very questionable thing to happen by the Queen. They really want to get their hands on it because it has the Founder's form face for the channeling, and the queen knows the name, so with this she can channel to get unlimited power. Thanks, Dance. Wait, weren't you arrested by the police yesterday? Yep, I spent the night in the slammer. I had a fight. How did you keep the orb on you if you were arrested? Interesting. Okay. Had a fine meal, a shower, even a bed. What more can I ask for? Actually sounds way better than where we're staying. Just remember, AJ, Dhurke's found guilty today. We're all probably found guilty under the Defense Culpability Act, too. Yep, we're all dead. That'll be quite the execution. Yeah, Nayuda said something to that effect. Which Khuraine wants to take advantage of today to crush our revolution once and for all. Oh yeah, the big thing I forgot to mention is that there's this whole tension in the country overall about whether things are just and fair because of this Defense Culpability Act. Where if a client is found guilty, then the lawyer who's defending them is also sentenced to death, which is, you know, not the fairest of justice systems, but that's the system that they've been using. And then there's this whole rebel alliance in order to try to overthrow that, led by Dhurke, who's the leader of the rebels. And so the queen is trying to crush that, and etc, etc. Hey Meltra, good to see you. Don't overthink. In my Ace Attorney game, oh, I see. The fate of the revolution. Every Khuraine's person rests on this trial. I'm counting on you, AJ. We'll be fine. I'm gonna win this one. You'll see. The trial will begin shortly, Apollo. Let's make our way into the courtroom. Right! Let's do it. Everyone's here. Is Edgeworth here as well? Is he just watching in the audience? Here we go. Day 1. Oh, day 2. I guess day 1 in Khuraine. Let the trial of Dhurke Sadmadi begin. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Majesty. So it's really come down to this. Well, don't expect me to hold anything back, Nayuda. Oh, also Nayuda is Dhurke's biological son, as far as we're aware. And he's not very happy about having to prosecute him, but... I think he's being persuaded by the Queen. The trial will examine both the murder of Justice Minister Inga Kakul Khuraine and the assassination of the former Queen, Amara Sigatar Khuraine. First, I believe we should address the murder of Minister Inga. Would that be acceptable, Prosecutor Sadmadi? Prosecutor Sadmadi? Yes, of course. Please proceed. Yeah, he's not completely with it. It's with him. How very unlike you, Prosecutor. Is your mind elsewhere this day? No, not at all, Your Majesty. Are you really going to be able to go through with this, Nayuda? Well, Prosecutor Sadmadi, I would be remiss if I failed to voice a concern of mine. I have heard mention that you are the son of the accused, Dhurke Sadmadi. You have heard true. Does that fact pose some sort of problem, Your Majesty? A father being prosecuted by his own son? And defended by his other son? Could one possibly deliberate such a case without having personal feelings intervene? You hesitated there, dude. Yes, without question. Can you really handle this? Even if it is Prosecutor Sadmadi, going against his own father is just... How can the son of a criminal even be a prosecutor in the first place? Hello. Oh, it's a family reunion. Dhurke? Fellow citizens, you would do well not to underestimate my son. He's not one to allow personal feelings to interfere with the execution of his duty. Isn't that right, Ayuda? Can you believe the first objection of the entire case is from the defendant? I will not stop until my work here is done. See? So all you doubters, just sit back down before you trip over your own stupidity. Oh my god. What a statement. Very bold. The accused will not take the stand without first being summoned. In any case, Prosecutor Sanmari has no issue with this arrangement. Hi, it's good to see you. And let us commence this deliberation. Objection. Huh? Why? What? One moment, if you would. Your Eminence! Your Eminence! What brings you here? Hey. You can't stand. You're not allowed to stand there. Your Majesty, it would appear that Prosecutor Sanmari does indeed have some reservations. No, that's not true. Do you truly believe you can deceive me, Nayuta Sanmari? One should hold no reservations if one is to stand on these hallowed Bernary grounds. I have none, Your Eminence. No, it is clear we cannot leave this matter to you. Oh my god, is she bringing pain back? We shall handle the prosecution of enemy of the crown, Dhurke Sanmari, personally. But remain by our side and bear witness to how a true prosecutor enforces the law. So she's not allowing him to do his job, but she's gonna make him watch her sentence his father to death. Jesus. Funerary. Excuse me, but is the Queen gonna prosecute this case? Is that, you know, kosher? There is no need. I wasn't expecting this at all. I really hope it's pain. That would be pretty funny. There is no need for concern. Before we were crowned queen, we served as a prosecutor. Oh, it is just her. Okay. Really? As a foreigner, your ignorance can be excused, but know this. The prosecutor in charge of the Queen Amara's assassination case 23 years ago was none other than Her Eminence, Queen Khuraine Sigata Khuraine. Oh, so she's the one who hid evidence. Ah, it's all coming clear now. First your Majesty, and now this? Why doesn't anyone ever tell me these things? I've heard she served as the Minister of Justice, but she was also a prosecutor? Guess she probably moved up the ladder from prosecutor to Justice Minister. We prosecuted that case 23 years ago, but no verdict was ever rendered. We had won guilty verdicts in every case until then, but no lawyer could stand up to us. Ah, I am at a loss for words. I think I would once more bear witness to Her Eminence at work in the Hall of Justice. Our first trial in 23 years. No quarter shall be given to criminals. We shall prosecute them with all our might. What? What a transformation. Some final boss transformation right here. How is her hair doing? I never questioned the hair in Ace Attorney, because, you know. That's Queen Khuraine? Talk about an extreme makeover. It's all coming back now. The feel of my blood pumping through my veins. Woe to you, O enemies of Khuraine, for I shall personally slice, dice, and grind you up into hog feed. I don't suppose I can ask her to roll back to a polite, pre-makeover personality. Know this, lawyer. Yes? Now that I stand as prosecutor, Consider your defense's bench a headsman's scaffold. It's like Medusa, I guess, is what they were trying to go for. Is she still... Does she look like that in the... No. If you wish to leave any last words, I advise you start thinking of them now. While you still have a head with which to think, that is. She's dead serious. Now, it is time for the divination seance. Rafa, come forth. She looks happy. Your benevolence. Thank you for gracing us with your presence. And she's about to do a divination seance about her dad. Not the... Your benevolence. I understand it may be difficult for you, but may we proceed with the divination seance? Yes, let us proceed. Forgive me for asking, but are you feeling physically unwell? If so, I would advise you to avoid any undue exertion. Your benevolence? It's wrong. It's like our minds anywhere but here. Lots happened since yesterday. On top of the murder of her beloved father, she found out that he'd been planning a coup. Today she'll have to experience his death through his own eyes. Yeah, be enough to shake anyone up. Still, seems like she's worse off today than she was yesterday. Yeah, I don't remember her being this depressed. Oh yeah, that's true. What does she do? Wait. Didn't do something to her, did she? Your Eminence, about today's divination seance, as I understand it, the prosecution is yet to review its content. Is this deviation from protocol a part of your plan? Prosecutor Sadmadi, would you care to explain your actions? Your Eminence, the accused was caught at the scene of the crime. Oh. Maybe that's why she took her, so that she could see the divination seance before anybody else and spin it her way. Therefore, I deem no seance would be necessary for such a clear-cut case. You and your bleeding heart. You seek to spare Rafa the trauma of witnessing her father's death. I mean, you should also feel like that too as her mum. Just saying. Is that why you have done this? Not at all. You were concerned for me, Prosecutor Sanmadi? Oddly compassionate of him, all things considered. Your Eminence, your Magistrate, regardless of what is best for her benevolence, this case is blessed with a bounty of incontrovertible evidence. So I believe we could reach a swift verdict without devoting precious time to a seance. You have a point. Personally, I would like to spare her benevolence any undue misery. Experiencing the murder of a loved one is a burden no one should have to bear. Prosecutor Sidmadi, your Majesty. Can this trial truly proceed without a divination seance? I can't blame her for not wanting to experience her father's murder firsthand. Your Eminence, what are your feelings on this matter? Shall we have her benevolence return home for some much-needed rest? I don't care about my daughter, she was about to say. Yeah, of course not. Daughter is just a pawn for her in it. Silly games. You fools spoil her with your feckless words of compassion. Listen well, Rafa. You have spoken time and time again about how grown-up you are now. Yes, but... So, let us see if the royal priestess has truly come into her own. Are you prepared to fulfill your duty and perform the divination seance as you should? Yes. That's better. See? Problem solved. Poor Rafa. this really a good idea? Definitely not. Let's call her. Guess we'll see. Very well. Let us begin. The divination seance. Nana, my robe. Oh. Oh. But Nana's still missing. I wonder where she is. It's been a whole day already. Bobhead. Yes? You removed my robe. What? Why me? Don't keep her benevolence waiting now, Mr. Wright. Can't you see she's ready to begin? From prime defense lawyer to just coat rack. Or royal robe remover. That sounds better than coat rack. Like she's grooming Mr. Wright to be Nana's replacement. Very well, your benevolence. Please start when you are ready. Young Marefa, you know what must be done. There is no turning back now. I know. Final memories of the deceased. This should be interesting. I don't know what we're gonna see here. Actually, it's very mysterious what actually happened in the room.
Oh, Holy Mother,
Forgot this was voice acted.
We hold this divination seance in your name. Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped. Oh, dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
You're gonna watch the whole thing again, yes. Yeah, and when we also do it for Apollo's dad, which I don't know if we will, but I imagine we will. We're also gonna watch it again. That's... No, we gotta get invested. No, Apollo's real dad. That's like an educated guess based on the fact that he was at the Amara's supposed death, and we know his name, and we have a picture of his face now. It's actually a pretty cool dance. And the fact she can do it without tripping over her things is pretty cool. Alright, let's see. I am actually very curious about this. I don't know what I'm gonna expect. Is she having a panic attack? Your benevolence! What's wrong? Okay, well this is also not what I was expecting. This is unacceptable. This lady is just watched her daughter gasp, like have a full-on panic attack and fall on the floor. Just like, this is unacceptable. How dare you? Bailiff, take a benevolence to the first aid station at once. This is not good. Your Eminence, do you have any idea why her benevolence collapsed so suddenly? It seems she was not ready for what the deceased was to reveal. It overwhelmed her. Her inexperience and immaturity left her ill-prepared to face her father's death. She said she can go through with it. How very disappointing. I know someone who's not winning Mother of the Year ever. Yeah. Understatement. I mean, of course Rafer is going to be overwhelmed. She's still just a child. Seems we have no choice but to move on to witness testimony. Your Majesty? Oh, yes. Let us proceed. Bailiff, summon the first witness, if you would. Who is the first witness? Maya? Who is this? Oh. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I'm like... Okay. Is this not the accused? It is indeed. I thought I would give him the opportunity to plead his case. For true justice is no more than a unilateral presentation of the facts by the prosecution. That seems uncharacteristically fair of her. However, should the accused fail to produce convincing testimony, he, along with his cabal of traitorous lawyers, shall immediately be found guilty. Ah, yes. Guilty until proven innocent, I guess, in Khuraine. And their heads will roll from their shoulders. Immediately? Somebody just gonna take us like Game of Thrones and just behead us on the spot? Hi Gab, good to see you. How are you today? Your court, your rules. Same as it always was, I see, Khuraine. Now then, Dhurke Sarmadi, if you could enlighten us as to what happened. Oh, well, I would if I could. Oh yeah, because he fainted. He wasn't even there. This is not gonna sound great. The Queen literally just said, unless he can specifically prove his innocence from his testimony, and he's gonna be like, I forgot. No, not I forgot. That I was unconscious. I was struck by a sudden dizziness the moment I entered the tomb. The next thing I knew, I was standing there with a bloody knife in my hand. Lying right in front of me was Inga, dead as a doornail. No recollection of what happened in the interim. But I didn't kill him. At least, I don't think I did. Against everything else I believe in. What a fantastic testimony. That didn't explain squat. To be fair, at least it's refreshing honesty as opposed to somebody who's just blatantly perjuring themselves constantly. You know, it's kind of nice. It's been a lot of perjury this game. For the record, let it be known that the accused's fingerprints were all over the murder weapon. Well, he did say he was holding it, so not really him. And since he was caught in the act, there was no chance for a third party to tamper with it. Well, that certainly seems to point to the finger at you, Mr. Sarmadi. Well, just very, very especially in this game, Sable. Or every single cross-examination with that was just a perjury. Whereas usually it's like they purge, like the accused or the people who actually did it purge themselves kind of towards the end. I feel like it's happened a lot more like throughout the game in this one. Even as a lawyer, I have to agree with you there, Your Majesty. Ha 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 ha. Seriously, Dhurke? It's no laughing matter. This is exactly what Khuraine wanted. Have Dhurke try to plead his case, only to fail miserably. How low can she go? Prosecutor, behold this most unpleasant of spectacles, and let it be etched into your soul. See how, instead of accepting the inevitable, those fish-brained lawyers flounder and flop themselves straight into the abyss of despair. Yes, Your Eminence, show me the way. Now then, would the defense please begin their cross-examination? I don't really know how to cross-examine this. I guess it's the dizziness, because my suspect is that he was drugged, right? You were struck by a sudden dizziness. Was it because of his illness? Oh, he is also sick. Yeah. Is that something that's ever happened to you before? Can't say that it has. Maybe age is catching up with me. I'm no spring chicken after all. It's not the issue here. A most cunning excuse. One befitting an insidious insurgent. Oh. A killer who does not recall his crime. How very convenient. Next, I imagine you will plead insanity. You aim to seek a lesser sentence through excuses and subterfuge, do you not? Objection! Don't make me laugh, your malevolence. How dare you? I'm merely stating my innocence. I've no intention of offering excuses. It's your baseless speculation I would decry as foolish. Ooh, snap. You deceitful witch. Oh, man. Dhurke's got words. Is it your wish that I should claim your head right now, in this very hall? Well, that would certainly speed things along. Ha 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 ha. Don't say stuff like that, please. Before she actually does. She's the queen. She could probably get away with it. Dhurke, why don't you let me handle it from here? And if there's anything you need to say, you can say it through me, okay? Anything to stop you from kneeling with the queen. Next time you have an objection, you better have some proof to go along with it, Dhurke. The accused will continue with what he does recall of the crime. Okay. Yeah. I don't really have anything to present. Hold it! Can you state that you didn't kill him more definitively? How can I? I have no memory of what happened. Well, can you at least state whether or not you are a murderer? That I can do. I am not a murderer, and I would never kill anyone, no matter the circumstances. Objection! And do you have any evidence to support your claim that you did not kill the minister? Evidence? No. Can't say that I do. In that case, you will strike the statement, I didn't kill him, from your testimony. Wait, you can't just discard testimony like that. I mean, I'm the one cross-examining the defendant now. Hold your prattling tongue, foreign devil. I am the queen of this kingdom. And the queen is the law. As such, I need not follow the laws that are in place. What's the point of them then? What a statement. I need not follow the laws that are in place. I can make and break them at will. Henceforth, the accused will refrain from stating, I didn't kill him. What? Sure, whatever. It's the Khuraine show after all. Same as always. Well, I guess there's no evidence that proves I didn't kill him either. I don't think there is. Hold it! Dhurke, leave the evidence finding to me. Now, please, will you stop agreeing with everything the prosecution says? Alright, I'll stick to the facts from now. But remember, son, if you truly believe in me, you should be able to prove my innocence. I know you can do it. He believes I'll prove him innocent. Even with all these inconvenient truths? Is that what he's saying? I think Dhurke might be onto something. Even the most disadvantageous facts may point the way to the truth. So don't ignore them. Think of them as food for thought. Don't worry, I know. Most of the times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. You'll need to remember that, no matter how difficult the facts may be to deal with. His testimony didn't exactly explain anything, did it? In fact, he basically just testified to the to the effect that he can't explain it. That's undoubtedly what Khuraine wanted. Just great. Apollo, we need to turn Dhurke's non-explanation into an explanation about something. Fast. Okay, I guess I need to press more things. I still think, like, the dizziness has got to come from the painkillers. I'm still on that. Do you recall anyone putting the knife in your hand, Dhurke? Wish I could say I did. I don't remember a thing before I came to. Think there might have been a third party in the tomb, son? Yeah, because if you didn't do it, then the real killer must have been in there with you. Objection! Sorry, Omfasan. It's okay, she's still there. Oh. Hello? You called, Your Eminence? Did she go anywhere without those goons? Was there a third party in the tomb when you were securing it? No, Your Eminence! We searched high and low, but found no one of the sort. Did you search the one place where there's definitely a dead body? And there you have it. Alright. You did search the place. Furthermore, my guards had the entire tomb surrounded. Yeah, there's nobody here. We already knew that. Let it go and move on? No! No! If this piece of evidence didn't exist, I would, okay? But no. Hi, Wildstyle. Good to see you. Do you see now? The presence of a third party is beyond the realm of possibility. The tomb was, for all intents and purposes, completely sealed off from the rest of the world. What a waste of time. Not gonna be any more obvious. Dhurke must be the killer. Thanks for nothing, gallery guy. As if our graves weren't already deep enough. Accused, what do you believe about the possible presence of a third party? Well, based on the situation you presented, I'd say the chances are slim to none. You didn't have to agree with her, Dhurke. Let the accused statement be added to his testimony. Oh! Okay, go on. Add that there's... Go on. Add it. Go on. Aha!
Objection!
Let it go, my butt. Your Eminence, I'm afraid this trial will not go exactly as you anticipated. Because I can show you how there might have been a third party in that too. We're finally talking about the blood. Oh, how very fascinating. Go on. I do so love a good fairy tale. We did a luminol test at the crime scene. MAU. And we found a bloodstain that didn't match the Justice Minister's blood. I will remind you that neither Dhurke nor Miss Faye were injured during the incident. The thing is, the bloodstain we had found had been wiped up by someone. What's this? But who would have done such a thing? That's the big question, isn't it? Who wiped up the blood and why? Thinking about it logically, it must be someone who wanted to conceal their presence at the scene of the crime. Oh, and to whom do you suppose the bloodstain might belong to? I don't know which one they want me to press. Well, we haven't shown that Amara's alive yet, so probably not this one, but it's probably Amara's blood, right? But I don't think they want me to say that. And I think she's dead, so technically she is a victim, but I also don't think they want me to say that. So I think they want me to say this. The bloodstain belongs to the real killer, of course. Whoever it was, they were probably shot while they were attacking Minister Inga. And since their blood would give them away, they had to wipe it up. I say this because we know for a fact that the Justice Minister fired his gun in the tomb. You have the memory of a flea. There was nowhere for anyone to hide. This too is a known fact. But a bloodstain from a third party means there must have been someone hiding there. Very well then, tell me this. Where was this third party? Finally. Okay, I'm glad this was being revealed at the start, so it wasn't just in my mind for the entire time. The crime scene was thoroughly searched after it was discovered. So if there was a hiding place, it have to be somewhere no one would dare look. No one apart from Apollo wanted to look. Somewhere no one would dare look. Let's have your answer, defense. Now, where could a third party have hidden? Yeah. Oh, it's got the finger straight there. There's one place no one would search. Not even the Queen's Royal Guard. And that would be inside Queen Amara's sarcophagus. Even now, it's locked up tight. No one would find you if you hid in there. I'm told that it's temperature controlled to preserve the mummy within, but if someone dressed warmly enough, they could withstand the cold for a short time. This is sacrilege! Surely the perpetrator of such a foul deed would be cursed. But that's just it. The killer knew everyone would be too scared to open the sarcophagus. True, the guards were so scared of being cursed, they wouldn't even touch it. And when the coast was clear, the killer made a quick escape from within their frigid confines. Well, that does sound like a plausible method of evading capture. The defense requests a DNA test on the bloodstain, and then we'll see just who the real killer is. Such insolence. That's a new one. Bow your head and kneel, lawyer. So your head may be parted from your shoulders. The trial's not even over. Oh. How soon you forget. You are already on the headsman's scaffold. As such, I could order your beheading at any moment. Well, that's a lovely thought. All I did was request the DNA test. There is no need to request such a test. Why? Royal Guard, bring it forth now. Here you are. Your Eminence. The police have already identified the source of the bloodstain. The DNA test revealed that the blood is of the traitor. I thought Emma said it wasn't! I swear Emma said that it wasn't Dhurke's blood. Maybe he coughed it up. He coughed it up in this specific pattern and then wiped it clean. Yeah, but I was banking my whole theory on the fact that it wasn't his blood or the victim's blood. It's just... But everything else fits together. Still, that was a lot of blood. Could he really have coughed up that much? Did he wipe it up to hide his failing health? No. Is it really that bad? Oh, shoot. You got me. What? Don't agree with it. I thought you said you didn't remember anything. No. Oh, I'm so mad. I actually thought she was just faking the DNA test. But not if he's gonna just believe it, like agree with it. Pay attention, horned devil, for this case has already been solved. So where is Nina then, huh? If she's not in the sarcophagus. She just run away without a hat? She wouldn't leave her hat behind. You claimed that this bloodstain would lead us to the real killer, did you not? About that. Did you or did you not make that claim of your own volition? Defense. Yeah, I did. After she steered you in that direction, that is. Fell right into a trap. Do you see now the folly in opposing the very embodiment of the law? whatever you say or do shall come to no avail. Third party at the scene of the crime is beyond the realm of possibility. Hate to say this, but you really got us good. The key to Amara's sarcophagus is under the protection of the royal family. My husband and I are the only ones who could open it. Therefore... But your husband was there. Was he not? So he could have opened it, which means somebody else could have killed him and opened it. Can I really discount the sarcophagus as a hiding place, though? If the real killer is still in there? No. That's just ridiculous. I believe we have rebels and sympathizers in the gallery today. It is to you I speak. Have you been listening? Dhurke Sadmani, the one who proclaimed a bloodless revolt, has betrayed your cause by resorting to murder. No, it can't be. What are my hourly rates? $4.99 a month? Oh, you said hourly. That wouldn't be a lot hourly, I guess. Yeah, let's go with $24.61 per hour. The Defiant Dragons and their sympathizers are starting to have doubts. This is why Khuraine allowed us to cross-examine Dhurke by establishing his guilt in Inga's murder. She effectively damaged his reputation among those who support him. Oh, is it $5.99 a month now? It's £4.99 here, which is like slightly above $6. But it's been like that for a while. True, but now we have an even bigger problem. And now, filthy lawyers, you will honor your end of the bargain. Accept your guilty verdict for your failure to explain your client's actions. Oh. Oh. Thought that was his gavel, but it was just a book. Now, I shall pass judgment upon the criminal Dhurke Sadmani. What's this? You shall pass judgment? Hey, that's my job. Well, not my job, the judge's job. But your eminence, is that not my role? Hold your tongue. You are but a figurehead before me. The embodiment of law. Consider yourself dismissed. You can't dismiss the judge. She's judge, jury, and executioner. It's not fair. As Queen of Khuraine, I shall now pass judgment upon the accused. Oh, well. Doubters win. Why are they cheering? Objection! Wait. No, it's not a game over. You didn't even give me a chance to rebut. It's 4 minutes. No, when you are defeated, lawyer. But just this once, I am willing to show you the depths of my compassion. Tell me why I should allow these proceedings to continue. Convince me. Quick, Apollo. Even if you have to bluff. We've got to keep this trial going. Uh-oh. Show her that the crime could have been committed by a third party. How am I supposed to do that? Oh, why don't you start with, how about the timing of Inga's murder? What? This whole case is built upon a single premise. That Inga was murdered after Dhurke entered the tomb. But what if that's not true? Why? Huh? Where does Phoenix get these ideas from? I didn't even slightly think of that. Well, don't keep us waiting, defense. Dhurke became the prime suspect because it didn't seem probable that there was a third party at the scene of the crime. But the autopsy report... I'm not going to get an updated autopsy report as well. Am I? This happened at 2 p.m. Right. So Nana must have already been in there. Been in the tomb by then. Although I don't know if that's true anymore because of because it's fucking Dhurke's blood. I don't. Was Minister Inga really killed after Dhurke entered the tomb? What nonsense is this? Setting aside the assumption that the murder occurred after Dhurke arrived on the scene, opens up the possibility of a third party committing the crime. After the body was found. Before Dhurke entered the tomb. Isn't it possible that before Dhurke even set foot in the tomb, Minister Inga was already dead? Certainly make the possibility of a third party more probable. Why, of course. I felt unconscious right after I entered the tomb. Would have had a clear line of sight to his body from the entrance, which means you wouldn't have noticed his body either way. The scenario is entirely possible, so we can't rule out the possibility of a third person committing the crime. I see. Well, that certainly does make sense. So far, so good. This might actually work, but are we just ignoring the fact that the autopsy report says 3 p.m.? Or did Emma mess up again? Very well. I shall play along with whatever little game you have knocking around in that tiny mind. I was starting to get quite bored of all this. I could do with a distraction. Your husband did just die. Let's hear some testimony that will shed light on when exactly the minister was slain. Bailiff, summon Rafer. This lady, oh my god. Actually the worst mom ever. But what about me? Don't I serve a purpose anymore? Poor judge. Hello. Hope you are feeling better, your benevolence. Must I perform the divination seance? What? Oh, no. We merely require your testimony this time. Even the judge feels sorry. Everybody feels sorry for her, apart from her own mother. How can my testimony be of any value? Your benevolence? Princess Rafer seems awfully depressed. For what she's been through, summoning her again is like rubbing salt in the wound. Being unable to perform the seance is probably the last straw. Hope she doesn't pass out again. Prosecutor Sidmadi, may I ask you something? Of course, your benevolence. I've been meaning to ask you this since yesterday. Did you know about Queen Amara and about me? From where did you hear such a thing? From Mother, and only yesterday. Rafer was carrying on about telling the truth to the people, so I told her. I told her what the truth really was, for it is up to a mother to discipline her child. I see. Be that as it may, your benevolence. There's no bearing upon our trial here today. Really? So there is no need to let it trouble you. I know. Moran told Rafer about something other than Amara's status. Sounds like it. What could it be? I think I know. Rafer, the defense has proposed something preposterous. They said they somehow think your father was already dead when Dhurke entered the tomb. But I believe you can prove them wrong. Are you prepared to do what is required of you? Yes, I am ready to testify. Very well then, your benevolence. Your testimony, if you please. What is she gonna say? What Rafer witnessed. Oh. The day of the murder, I was gazing upon the courtyard from my second floor veranda. Around 2:30 p.m., I saw my father heading for, to, Amara's tomb. Then at about 2:45 p.m., I saw Barbed Head and company enter the courtyard. Saw no one go in or out of the tomb after my father entered at about 2:30. Ah, but that's 2:30. Stuff happened at 2 p.m. This and this. Your second floor veranda? On the left. Yeah. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that was hers. So that's the location from which you saw your father. And at about 2:30? Yes. Shortly after that, you people arrived at the royal residence. So, after the minister entered Amara's tomb. Wait. You saw just your father, not Maya? So Maya was already in the tomb? Huh, okay. There rules out any possibility of a third party lying in wait to slay my poor husband. But... Annoyed. I'll be caught up to him in the courtyard. Shadu had what looked to be Naina's hat. So she'd like us to believe. Now, hear me, you useless lawyer. Cease this charade and bow before me, for I, Queen Khuraine, shall finally have your head. Forgive me, your eminence, but first, let us allow the defense to question the witness. I mean, yeah, the first thing I want to ask is, I guess Maya wasn't with him. Hold it! Did your father seem different or troubled in any way? Let me think. Oh, there was one unusual thing. It was? Yes, a shriek emanated from within my father's quarters. A shriek? From which I witnessed him bolt outside, his countenance drained of its usual. He screamed and he was looking pale. What do you suppose happened? I know not. Perhaps he had a bad dream? Maybe it was a nightmare about being raked over the coals by the queen. It seems our young lawyer here wishes to hasten his journey to the Twilight Realm. Sorry. That was rude of me. No, I think it was just. Does the defense believe the witness's last statement to be important? I believe it is. I would like the witness to add it to her testimony. Shriek. His face pale. Because of this? I don't know if... It's not really an objection to anything. Let me press it. Hold it! Why do you think he screamed? Was he surprised by someone who didn't belong there? Did anyone else come out? I didn't see anyone else. Just my father. That last statement was seriously lacking in conviction. Should I press her on this? Press softly. I can't be nice. This is a court of law. Your benevolence. Yes? This incident was a real shock to us all. It must have been really terrible for you. But I want to let you know. I know how you feel. Oh, please stop. You presume too much. It's times like these that you need something to take your mind off things. How about we all go... This is not what I meant by pressing softly. Apollo. How about we all go on a nice picnic together or something? I need no sympathy from you. Go on your little picnic alone, Hornhead. Yeah, because that's not pressing softly. That's offering her to go on a picnic. That's not... Fine. Alright. I'll just yell at her instead, okay? Fine. Just scream at her. Your benevolence. Let's have some details. The more, the better. Details, you say? Yes. For example, are you sure you didn't see anyone in the royal residence before 2:30? Well, is that a yes or a no? Huh? Foreign devil, I'd been gazing upon the courtyard since about 2 yesterday. Yet I saw none other than my father. Oh, if only I had stopped him then. I think you've struck a nerve, or rather, obliterated one. Maybe I pressed a little too hard. Yeah, there could have been some middle ground, right? Between let's go on a picnic and did you see anybody else there? But to each their own. Still, that last statement seemed a little off somehow. So you didn't see anyone except your father in the courtyard before 2 p.m., huh? Please add that to your testimony. This is false, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'll be caught up to him. Oh, this is at around 2. I mean, it's at around, so it could have just been a huge coincidence, but I think it's enough for me to present.
Objection!
Your benevolence. You're covering for someone, aren't you? Huh? I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, Rafer, but you're not gonna like this. Well, the thing is, I have a statement here that you might find interesting. It's from a witness who claims that, at around 2 p.m., his dog got loose and ran into the palace courtyard. That's when the little fellow stole this hat from someone. Oh, that's Nana's! I mean, nothing! Never mind! You fool of a daughter. It seems the princess made a blunder. So let me get this straight. This is Nana's hat, which means she had to have been in the royal residence at around 2. If so, then you had to have seen Nana sometime after 2 p.m. yesterday. Please, your benevolence. Tell us what you really saw. This is a little thin because, you know, she could have just lost her hat. But it's, you know, it's fine. It is as you say, Hornhead. I saw Nate. Well, it led to the fact that she said she saw it. And I saw that dingbat dog steal her hat from her in front of my father's residence. I knew it. Why didn't you say so in the first place? Fair enough, Akuro. Because, my mother told me not to. What? Would you care to explain, Your Eminence? I requested she withhold said information. You're not allowed to do that! For it is of no relevance to this case.
Objection!
You don't get to decide. No, hey, you don't talk over me, I talk over you. If you disagree, then prove it is relevant to the case at hand. Oh, I will. Your benevolence. Please tell us everything you witnessed when you saw Nana. Oh, right. When I saw that dingbat dog attack Nana, I ran to help. I raced from my second floor veranda down into the courtyard. Wait, that means that while you were coming down, you took your eyes off the courtyard. Yes, but only for a moment. This is a crucial testimony. You took your eyes off the courtyard. It means somebody else could have entered the tomb without you ever knowing. Huh. Your benevolence. Are you sure no one else was there? Oh, yes. She's hiding something again. What about Nana? Were you able to help her? When I got down to the courtyard, Nana was... She was gone. Gone? Yes. And I never saw her again after that. Any idea what happened? That dingbat dog. You should do is like 3 pounds. That's a tiny dog. That dingbat dog must have gobbled her up. I seriously doubt that. How could Nana simply disappear when Rafa wasn't looking? Rafa must know something. The only question is, what? Where she disappeared to? Do you have any idea where Nana disappeared to? What do you mean? Well, during the time you took your eyes off the courtyard. I think she's hiding the fact that she saw her go into the tomb. Not the tomb. The tomb. Well, you know, the building with the tomb. Someone could have headed into the tomb. Yeah, the tomb. Just so happens that Nana disappeared right at that moment. No. Wait, you think Nana had something to do with the murder? I don't think we can rule it out. Sounds like something had kept Nana occupied since this early morning. Plus, she was seen right before the murder, and seemed to vanish into thin air. Right! Since she's Rafa's attendant, she could come and go as she pleased within the palace grounds. Could Rafa's attendant really be the killer? That would mean... First my father, now Nana? These were people I trusted most. How could this be?
Objection!
Do not heed their lies. Lawyers are a foul breed. You are also a lawyer. Quick to claim that a third party is to blame for a crime. Nana did not enter the tomb. That much is certain. How can you be so sure? When Nana's hat was stolen, that crazed cur spilled an urn full of water upon my husband's doorstep. Is that not right, Rafa? Yes. Yes, it is. Oh. Those are the footsteps when that dingbat dog was tugging on Nana's hat, tipped over the urn. Bottoms of her shoes would have been soaked with water, and if she had truly headed into the tomb with wet shoes, she would have left shoe prints along the way. Oh, zoom. I only just noticed that frog. Huh? Then... This is interesting. Okay. That's right. Nana never did go into the tomb that day. Instead, she entered my husband's private quarters. How do you know? It's quite simple. Shoe prints were discovered in... Oh. Oh. That's right. Edgeworth and I did see some shoe prints in there. Okay. So if Nana was in the private residence, and then Inga was also there, would have shrieked because of something that happened with Nana, and then left while pale? Something happened. Something must have happened. Okay. No. It's probably just background thing. A background thing while style. But it's just a nice little touch. I didn't notice the frog before. Now, do you understand? Nana could not possibly have gone into the tomb. And that supposed third party person at the crime scene is but a figment of your imagination. What if Inga was already dead before 2:30 and Nana just decided to dress up like Inga? And that's why Inga looked pale. um, I don't think I have any evidence of that, but it's kind of funny to think about. I doubt it. I mean, they look completely different. Hang on a minute, though. No. How good of a look did you get, Rafa? now I always said that as a joke originally, but now I'm actually wondering, what if Rafa just didn't see who it was properly? Okay, I'm just gonna keep going. Alright, shush. Entourage. Are those guys fanboy any harder? But is it really true? Did Nana not go into the tomb? Excuse me, but... Mr. Wright? Your benevolence. What time was it when that dog attacked Nana? I believe it was about 2:15 p.m. I see. Apollo. Nana entered Inga's private quarters at around 2:15, and Inga came racing out at around 2:30, pale-faced and screaming. Then, ha! I know what you're getting at. Yes, that might explain his scream. Will the defense please share their theory regarding Justice Minister Inga's scream? Certainly, Your Majesty. He was attacked by Nana. That's not what I was going to say or thought would be one of the options, but it's the only one that makes sense. Oh, wait, but what if I say this and it leads to the fact that Nana was Amara? Because like the ghost could be I might be too galaxy brain. But what if that's what if that's what I actually have to do? Because if Nana is Amara, I think I'm thinking too far ahead though. If Nana is Amara and Inga went to his house and saw Amara, he would freak out. Understandably, if he... But I don't know if that's just too big brain. Because I don't think Nana would attack him. I'm galaxy braining too hard. I don't know. But this, like, why would Nana just attack him? I'm gonna go with the big brain. The too big brain. Maybe he saw a ghost. Maybe even a bunch of ghosts. No, that's not what okay. Okay. Like from all the people he's sentenced to death. What? Really? Sure. And they'll be back tonight. The spirits of the dead, unable to rest in peace. Okay. That's not. No, that's not. Okay. You seem awfully frightened for a princess who communes with spirits. Apollo, don't you think you've teased her enough? Come on. Let's think this one over again. Alright. She did just attack him then? Maybe he was attacked by Nana. This would make the Justice Minister's private quarters the real scene of the crime. Objection! Does your idiocy know no bounds? The minister's body was found in the tomb. Or are you suggesting that the body was moved? Do I think the minister was moved from his private quarters? No. Because he walked out of the building. Oh, but if he was pale-faced and he shrieked. Oh! So he was stabbed in his quarters and then... But then how would he have... not bled everywhere? I know he has like a coat. I don't think it exists because I think he moved, like he moved himself. Unless that's... I'd say there's no way that the body was moved. After all, there was an awful lot of blood. Yeah, okay, good. I understand if the scream was in reaction to Naina's attack, but Inga died in the tomb. You need to explain how those two realities could coincide. How are we supposed to do that? Oh, maybe. Maybe where he was stabbed and where he died. Okay, yes, that's what I wanted Apollo to say. What do you mean? It's just, let's look at this as simply as possible. The minister's body wasn't moved. He might have been stabbed by Naina in his private quarters. I just don't understand how the blood didn't go everywhere. But then died in the tomb. I see. On the one hand, that seems plausible. But on the other hand, it seems decidedly implausible. Prosecutor said Marty, what is that fool babbling on about now? Is it a riddle from one of those fortune cookies Americans seem so fond of? Perhaps, but I believe he himself does not know what he means to say. In all likelihood, it was a poor attempt to confuse us. We should simply ignore him.
Objection!
I wasn't finished yet, so hold off on the analysis, would you? Autopsy report never stated that the minister's death was instantaneous, so he could have conceivably moved from one place to another after being stabbed. Okay, we're acknowledging the autopsy report. That's good. Oh my! Are you suggesting he ran all the way to the tomb with a knife sticking out of his back? Well, yeah, that's the gist of it. In short, Minister Inga saw Naina with a knife, let out a scream when he turned his back to her to flee. Right, and that's when he was stabbed from behind. But her fingerprints aren't on it, right? Well, your majesty, does my theory hold water?
Insolence!
How dare you bore me like this? You are a humorless moron, spewing out an endless stream of unamusing drivel. I wasn't trying to be funny, Your Eminence. Prosecutor, enlighten this ignorant clown in lawyer's clothing. Your Eminence. Ha! Okay, what? Why? Nayura? You dull, slow-witted, putrid-minded lawyer. Perhaps you would be too stupid to notice if you had been stabbed in the back. But a normal person would have noticed due to the excruciating pain. But he was already in excruciating pain. I think. Now, hold on! Don't squeeze my head, please. Now, Yuda has a point. Normally, most people would notice a dagger in their back. Yeah, I doubt someone could ignore pain like this. Still, in this case, it's the word normally that we should emphasize, yeah, because he has painkillers. Polo, take another look at the court record. Okay, Yuda, I know, Phoenix, it's okay. I got it. You don't have to tell me. There's a reason Inga didn't feel any pain, and the defense will submit evidence proving just that. Very well. Please present your evidence. Why didn't Justice Minister Inga notice that he had been stabbed? Okay.
Take that!
Oh, those are my father's painkiller shots. The defense will explain the significance of this evidence. Minister Inga suffered from terrible back pain, so he offered injected himself with these. Ah, fair enough. Oh yeah. We're just told that one shot in the back would make all his pain go away. With this, it's easy to explain what happened. Don't tell me you didn't know about these, Your Eminence. You can't mean. Minister Inga was stabbed in his back, close to where he usually injected the painkiller. Therefore, it's entirely possible that he hadn't noticed that he had been stabbed. What's this? Then, are you suggesting Justice Minister Inga really ran off with a knife protruding from his back? I am, Your Majesty. So then, when I saw my father, he had a knife sticking out of him? I mean, with that cape of his, I couldn't see his back very well. Yes, the knife was there. It was just plunged in so deep you wouldn't notice it under the cape. Therefore, when you saw your father, he was already dead. Murdered by Nena in his private quarters. Kunka! Holy mother of Khuraine! Are we dealing with the living dead here? Well, technically, he wasn't dead yet. I know it's hard to believe, but this is a plausible sequence of events. Once Minister Inga arrived at the tomb, he could have removed the knife and dropped dead from blood loss. Yeah, I guess he didn't die from blood loss. Nena killed my father? There must be some mistake! Yeah, I'm gonna be, every time I get some pain in my lower back now, I'm gonna wonder if something's happening. The defense would like to call Nena to the stand. I still think she's dead in the sarcophagus. I'm gonna die on this hill. I'm gonna die on this hill until somebody opens that sarcophagus and shows me that she's not in there. You seek to drag an innocent old woman to the stand with no proof whatsoever. Well, there's no real proof, but... What a tangled web of expedited lies you weave. I can no longer tell fact from fiction. Who or what shall I believe in now? I'm sorry, Rafa. All I've done is confuse you. But I have a sneaking suspicion Nena's involved in this case one way or another. Just when I thought we'd blown this case wide open. Well, there's no turning back now. You fool of a lawyer. I know why you are so desperate to prove the accused innocent. You do? Yes, because he faces public execution if proven guilty. As shall you, under the stipulations of stipulations of the Defense Culpability Act. From the moment you accepted this case, you have had no choice but to fight for your lives. No. The simple fact is, I've always believed in that Dhurke is innocent. But still you cling to your pretense. Very well. I shall offer you a bargain. If you would admit that the accused is guilty, right here, right now, I shall overlook your crime of abetting him, and you will not be subject to execution. Is this some sort of joke? Far from it. As Queen, I have the power to grant pardons, even to criminals like you. And with the wave of my hand, I can even reduce the severity of a sentence. Perhaps even for Dhurke, should you be willing to cooperate. She wasn't kidding when she said that she's the law here. To flaunt that power in our faces like that? That's just wrong. Forget all that has transpired in our kingdom, and return to your own country in peace. Well, will you abandon your defense of the accused and accept my generous offer? If I don't take this deal, you'll be executed along with Dhurke if he's found guilty. What should I do? I wonder if you actually get a game over if you say this. Nice try, Khuraine. But it looks like you don't know what justice is made of yet. We won't kowtow to threats like that, Your Eminence. Guess that means bow. Mr. Wright, I'm sorry, but I can't back down now. It's not, well, kinda for Kuro, but, like, Khuraine will still forever be corrupt. And we're trying to not let that happen, right? Don't want to drag you into this, so don't worry. I'm with you, Apollo. To the bitter end, if need be. Well, I can't say I'm used to it. This isn't exactly my first rodeo. Oh, okay, yeah. I thought the word looked familiar. Yeah, I do remember. This is flashback to case 1. It's a good case 1. Actually. Yeah, I agree. So keep on fighting, Apollo. You'll hear no objections from me. You nincompoops! You will die if you lose this case. Why would you even entertain the notion of continuing? I believe that Dhurke is innocent. That's why. And besides, trials exist to give the truth a chance to get out in the open. You can't give up just because you're afraid of some punishment. Even if that punishment is death? Does that not frighten you, Hornhead? Who wouldn't be scared? I mean, just thinking about it. Makes me weak in the knees, to be honest. But as a lawyer, I have a duty to protect my client, and I can't just abandon that. A duty you're willing to die for? And yet Duty. It's a heavy burden, alright. Rafa looks like she's really struggling. It is. That's what I'm not reading out again. But it's no surprise. Considering the considering the torrent of painful truths she's had to face. My voice. I need water, but I'm out of water. If the defense is prepared to face the death sentence under the Defense Culpability Act, I see no reason not to continue with the proceedings. I must admit, there are no grounds for doubting the accused's guilt. Unless the defense has further evidence that would indicate a different suspect. Do we have anything like that? Well, lawyer, do you have any new evidence you would care to present? Or shall I have the executioner start his preparations? She thinks I can't do this. She's got another thing coming. But first, I have some serious thinking to do. I mean, I was so hinging on the fact that it wasn't Dhurke's blood. But now I don't know. Do I have evidence? Now? No, I don't. Like, I don't. It's gonna. I'm gonna say I have evidence, and then it's gonna ask me to present something. I have no idea what to present. I don't know. You can go through these one by one. I think that's... Yeah, that's not... Oh, this was found at the scene of the crime, right? It's not. Like the fingerprint, maybe? But it's really thin. I mean, this is just my hopes and dreams dashed. I wouldn't know what to present. But I'm scared that if I just say it doesn't exist and I haven't seen it, I just game over. But I don't think I have anything. Otherwise I would have shown it by now. And I was so sure that it was this, but it's not. I'm gonna go with does not exist and hope that I don't game over. Just as I thought. I was so hoping you'd present meaningless evidence to allow me to claim your head. Glad I didn't walk head first into that one then. Okay. Does that mean that I'm fine? What now, Apollo? Well, unless that we can prove that Nana killed Inga, this trial is over. So are we. Isn't there still a way to get the proof we need? Even without evidence? You know, key means of obtaining testimony here in Khuraine. Wait. Is Phoenix suggesting that she do the divination seance again? Phoenix? Did you not see what just happened? It definitely won't be easy, but it's worth a try. Yoshi, your Majesty. A crucial step in uncovering the truth behind this case is yet to be taken in this trial. I feel bad, like actually bad. I'm positive that I can back up our claim with this one step. You mean you will be able to prove that Nana killed Justice Minister Inga? And how do you propose to do that? Help of a certain someone. You need help. From someone? Well, I can't imagine who it could be. I can, but I suppose I must ask. I can choose anyone? Did you see who isn't even here? Edgeworth, who's just chilling in the audience? Inga, who's dead? Maya, who's in a coma? No, I think that we need to choose right now.
Take that!
But that is... My chat? Me? Here in Khuraine, legal proceedings include the viewing of the victim's final moments, but that requires your benevolence's help. Such information is just as vital as any other piece of conclusive evidence. If you're right about this, Rafer's power should enable her to see the very moment Nana stabbed Inga. I thought it was the last moments before death. But, so wouldn't it just, like, be him bleeding on the floor? Well, we'll see. It will be hard to watch your father's murder, but it's the only way to uncover the truth. Your benevolence. We need you and your power. You need me?
Objection!
Wretched simpleton. Did you not just see what ensued in the previous attempt? You would only succeed in wasting more time. Or is it your goal to make her collapse again?
Objection!
The princess said she was prepared earlier. Besides, it's her duty as royal... Oh my god, strong word to use. As royal priestess, I'd say it's all up to her now. Am I prepared? Prepared to fulfill my duty? 4 minutes. Okay. Isn't a divination seance required at all trials anyway? If so, I imagine there'd be a problem with handing down a verdict without one. Indeed, it would be problematic. The Khuraine's law, seance must be conducted before a verdict can be rendered.
Such insolence!
But she is the law. She can do whatever she wants. Must you try my patience so? If I must dispense with that vexing law, then dispense with it I shall. Huh? As ruling sovereign of Khuraine, I proclaim the following. What? She uses her nails to write? That was quick. The divination seance shall be optional? Huh? What? She just rewrote the law with a flourish of her hand. Edgeworth must be loving this. As somebody who's always stuck to the law, he's just like, Jesus. This lady's crazy. Mother, I do not wish for the trial to end like this. Yeah, because even if we back her into a corner, she's just gonna... She has the power to do whatever she wants. It is, as the defense said, I must not neglect my duty simply because I am afraid. I shall go through with it this time. I will conduct the seance once more.
Insolence!
Rafer, do not be fooled by his loyally guile. You are not prepared to witness your father's death. You were the one who forced her in the first place, you... But Hornhead needs my help. Rafer, did you not tell me earlier? Did you not tell me you were prepared? But despite your grandiose posturing, you collapsed in the most piteous fashion. See, I would just do it just to spite her. Even worse, you have erred in your insights for late. Or has not the barbed one over there overturned them more than once? Ah, you cannot be trusted to keep your word, nor can you reveal the truth through your insights. So, I say to you, begone! Leave her alone. She needs a new mom. Maybe Phoenix will adopt a third child. This way. This sacred hall of justice has no need for such a worthless royal beast. What? Worthless? Wow. How could she say that to her own daughter? So, Mother, you think me worthless?
Objection!
Yeah. Oh, I guess Athena isn't officially adopted. Second. Yeah. Her benevolence says she could do it, doesn't she? So I don't see why you have to condemn her before she's even made the attempt. Got no words. There you go. Very well, horned devil. You really also bent on having a seance. I shall give my consent. We don't need your consent, okay? However, should Raper fail once more, you two and the accused should all be executed on the spot. You can't... She's like a little kid in a playground, being like... If I don't get my way, this is gonna happen. Come again? This is proving to be far more entertaining than I had anticipated. Well, lawyer, what say you? Oh my god. Oh, we don't have any other options. It's so much pressure on her. But we don't have any other options. Wait, but you're believing in me, Omega. We don't have any other options. I don't think you're worthless, your benevolence. Far from it, in fact. If you say you can do it, then I believe in you. Hornhead? I do not understand. If I fail, you will be put to death. I know you'll collapse. I know you collapsed during your previous attempt. God, they really did a good job animating it. Like a giant panic attack. It's like, gives me a sinking feeling just watching her gasp like that. I can't even imagine how terrible it must have been for you. But despite that, you are willing to try again. I have faith in that conviction. In that courage. My courage? Ah, so she was doomed to fail if she didn't have the courage to perform the seance. But it looks like she's got the determination to try again. Right, and that's a bet I'm willing to take. But it is as Mother said, I've erred in my insights as of late. Not only have I failed to reveal the truth, I've also contributed to false accusations. Knowing that, can you still say that you believe in me?
Objection!
Of course. I wouldn't take stock in those words, your benevolence, despite what your mother says. I don't think you've made any errors at all. Huh? She's just doing her job. It's a good Undertale reference there. In the trials I've been part of here in Khuraine, I would have never proven my client's innocence without your seance. Because even though they didn't always reflect the absolute truth, the insights they provided served as vital leads to finding the truth. Vital leads? My seances? Of course. So please, your benevolence, try to perform the divination seance one more time.
Objection!
Shush! Rafa, stop this madness. It is for your own good. You are ill prepared to face your father's death. Go. Leave this sacred hall at once. Go away. No. What did you say? I said no, Mother! Oh, that's a new pose. I haven't seen that one before. For I am the royal priestess of Khuraine. I have no need for you now. Even if you do not need me, Mother. Hornhead in this Hall of Justice do. He proved that to me by risking his own life. It is because of him that I now understand. The divination seance is my sacred duty. I must fulfill it, no matter the risk. Your benevolence. Mother taught me that the divination seance was a mirror reflecting naught but the truth. But I began to have my doubts after Barbed Head disproved the insights it offered. And now, I don't even know who or what to trust anymore. Father, Mother, even Naina. I had believed in them all above others. But I finally know now. I know in what I can trust. That it can be interpreted properly. It is how I believe trials here in Khuraine should function. Therefore, the Hall of Justice needs me It is my power that leads trials towards the truth. That is my sacred duty, and I will never shirk from it again. That right there, your benevolence, is the product of what you've learnt in your struggle so far. The truth that you realize with your own strength. As my sacred duty, I must ensure that it is fulfilled. I must have the courage to resolve to see it through. Your Eminence, the Royal Priestess says she will conduct the divination seance. I see no grounds for you to forbid it. Unless, of course, you are worried that it might reveal something you find inconvenient. Imagine it just shows Dhurke stabbing him. After all of this. Mother, I am done letting you have your way. Rafa, you would actually rebel against me, your mother and your queen. Though I am sacred to... I'm scared to see my father's death. I must face my fear. It's what Hornhead has taught me here today. Rafa.
I am the Royal Priestess Rafa Padma Khuraine. And I am prepared to face my father's death.
Your Eminence, it seems the princess is more grown up than you thought. Rafa. Sorry, Green. Well then, let us proceed with the divination scene. The victim's final moments. This should be interesting. I wonder what Ingrid's memories are going to show us. Now I'm kind of worried it's just going to be Dhurke. Just like right there. And then he just gets stabbed. Like, turns around and stabs. Please don't. I beg. I would be so sad.
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name. Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
We're watching it again. We have to. We have to. We can't have gone through all of that and not watch it. Yeah, but that was when I wasn't the biggest fan of Rafa. She's kind of growing on me now. After seeing the crap that she's had to put up with from her parents. Her dad did love her. Also, he wasn't the nicest person in the world, still. Yeah, very much. I like her development a lot, too. I mean, I didn't like Edgeworth at the start. And then Case 1-4 happened. Alright. I'm excited. Please don't show Dhurke. I beg of you. I beg of you. If I see Dhurke in this, I'm gonna be upset. Grapes. Sour. Footsteps. Left side of the tomb. Man's voice. Great. That's Why is his face blank? Explosion? Explosion? Faceless as well. I mean, it wasn't necessarily Dirk. He might have been, the person might have been dressed like Dirk and had an eye patch and had the diamond on their head. His face, it's just like the picture of the founder. I think that's the last thing anyone expected to see. Father, what was it? What was it you saw? Are we to understand that this was the last thing the victim saw? Yes, there can be no mistake. That was what my father himself witnessed. How very strange. You don't suppose. He shot towards the... But the bullet went that way. But he was definitely on that side. On the left side. Because that's where the wine and the grape and the... Okay. The divine wrath of the Holy Mother? We are ever grateful for your blessing. Talk about a sharp left turn into the Twilight Zone. You know, there's one thing in there that caught my attention. Which... the laughter? What about the explosion? Who knows? I suppose it could be Dirk after he slew my husband. The faceless man. It's the laughter he's focusing on. Apollo really doesn't like laughter. Loves explosions. That figure didn't even have a mouth. Ho, ho, ho. I think we're done here, lawyer. How so? You claim that Minister Inga was stabbed in his private quarters, and feeling no pain, went to the tomb where he eventually fell dead. Yeah, but he clearly felt pain at some point, right? The seance vision proves he was stabbed in the tomb, and felt great pain, no less. Oh, that. Therefore, as I asserted all along, it was the accused who stabbed the minister in the tomb. Everything just backfired, big time. Ah, Khuraine has the devil's own luck, doesn't she? Now then, I shall give voice to the soul of the deceased. Listen well, and heed these words. Okay. Around 3 p.m. my father was waiting in the tomb to make the hostage exchange. He was drinking grape juice while gazing upon the picture of the Holy Mother. He had been waiting vigilantly, and suddenly he heard Dirk's voice. So what now, Mr. Wright? It's up to us to knock holes in Rafa's interpretations of Inga's memories. In other words, we need to prove that her understanding of them could be mistaken. Alright, I'll give it a try. Why, if he heard a man's voice, why wouldn't he turn around at the man's voice? Also, why did Dhurke has blood all... This gun was not fired. And... like, wouldn't there be a gun sound instead of an explosion? But is that what I point to? Like, it wasn't like a grenade launcher. Yeah, they specifically say it is grape juice and not wine. Because, I guess he didn't want to be alcohol. They didn't want alcohol to play a part in it.
Objection!
The fact that there was an explosion and you... Like... No, it's not kind of hard to say. What is this explosion? I'm gonna tunnel on this explosion. Okay, maybe I should go back to the... Like, the whole... This, the voice, right? Like, if it was Dhurke's voice, why would he just wait? Why would he just stand here and wait to be stabbed? It doesn't make sense. So it must be his own voice. Yeah. Oh, because the voice disappears when the pain happens. So it must be his own voice. It's his own voice. It's his own voice.
Objection!
Your benevolence. There seems to be an inconsistency in your interpretation. An inconsistency? Where? Minister Inger is far too relaxed for what was supposedly about to take place. Yeah. Okay. I did say that first, and then I went to the explosion, because the explosion was just on my mind. When he heard the voice you claim is Dhurke, he didn't seem the least bit alarmed. He just kept looking at the picture of the founder. That's strange, right? He was waiting for Dhurke to arrive with the founder's orb. But when he heard that voice, he didn't even turn to look. Don't you think he would have been worried about being attacked from behind? And whose voice was it? It was likely someone whose presence wouldn't have alarmed him. Someone like a friend. No. Himself.
Objection!
Apollo, it's... But there was no third party at the scene of the crime. Therefore, the voice could only have belonged to Dhurke. The voice of a third party who wasn't there in the... Apollo. You're overthinking it. Everybody is overthinking it. It's himself. What? What, with this phone? Is that what you want? I guess they want me to point to his phone?
Take that!
That's my father's... I know this must be hard for you, but could you please look at this photo? Something here that can point us towards the identity of the voice. This is the real source of the man's voice. Okay, so it's not himself. Maybe I'm overthinking it. I definitely thought it would just be himself. Cell phone? Right. I believe that the voice the minister heard was of a call on his cell phone. I see. Well, that certainly makes sense. What is your eminence's view on the matter? I feel like it's more obvious that it was just his own voice. I concede the possibility. Maybe it's because as a streamer, I occasionally just, like, when I'm by myself, I just talk. I guess most people don't do that. But never. Alright, fine. Then it seems I must refine my vision. It appears that the voice belonged to one of my father's subordinates. Yeah, see, that's what I thought, Green. Especially, and it was solidified by the fact that the voice disappeared when the pain started. Because I'm like, if he's talking and suddenly he gets stabbed in the back, he's not going to continue talking. Why do you suppose he was talking to one of them then? My father had members of the secret police positioned through the palace. They were supposed to contact him as soon as they saw Dhurke and the rest of you. Yeah, you know what? You have a point. But still, my first conclusion with it was his own fault. But fine. It's fine. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. I mean, you hear your own voice. But fair enough. Fair enough. I still think it could be possible. But fair, I know the direction they want me to go. Your benevolence. I believe you have an insight to revive. I know, Bobhead. Don't presume to tell me how to do my duty. Okay. So the voice was coming from the phone. That's good to know. Might have been other sounds coming from the phone. Sounds that could be clues. What, like explosions? Ah! The laugh was from the phone. What the heck? Wait. What is all this? Excuse me? Lions roar, dogs. That's the. He got yelled at by a dog and the warbard, which was roaring like a lion. I was wondering if if it was just like a comic relief thing or if it was actually going to be useful for something. Okay. How do I point this out though? So it's Dats? Wait, is he on the phone to Dats? That's where the laughter is coming from? Okay, alright, hang on.
Objection!
What? What do you... What do you mean? Oh, did I have the wrong thing? Maybe I had the wrong thing out. Did I have the wrong thing out? No, this is the right thing.
Objection!
I must have just had the wrong thing out. Okay. Alright. Well, that's really silly to lose something for that. Smooth move, Apollo. I think you just hurt her feelings. She may put on a brave face, but she feels more than she lets on. Let me rephrase that, Your Benevolence. Your interpretation of your father's phone call to his subordinate at the palace is inconsistent with his final memory. What do you mean by that? A lion's roar could be heard over the phone. Don't you find that strange? You claim that the call was with someone at the palace. Let me ask you, do you keep lions there? No. The only animals at the palace are little birdies and my pet frog. Oh, it is her frog! Wait, that giant one in front of the minister's house is a pet? That's cute. Besides, there aren't any lions in Khuraine. We don't even have any zoos. We got warbards. Rather sad state of affairs, I'm afraid. Well, I remember hearing a sound like that. The lion's roar coming from the phone is actually from something hanging out in the bazaar. Isn't that the cry of the warbard over in the bazaar? Huh! Your Benevolence, do you think you can clarify the voice for me? Very well. I will now attempt to further refine my vision. What's this? Just as I suspected. It was the call of the warwar. That means the subordinate Minister Inga was talking to was in the bazaar, not the palace. But why is it important where the call came from? What significance could it have done? She's right. It is important to know where the call was made from. Yeah, it's very important. It's actually very important. Knowing that the person on the other end was at the bazaar means the loud explosion might not have been the sound of a gunshot. But you can think of no other item that makes such a noise in the area. So it was his firecracker. Right? Yeah, okay. Go ahead, Apollo. Tell her. Tell Rafer the real source of that sound. Will do. Well, Hornhead, I'm waiting. What was the true source of that explosive sound?
Take that!
What is that? It's Albie's I'll be your guide's statement. In it, he claims that That's a Rebel threw a firecracker at him when he was at the bazaar. Then... Yes, the sound heard over the phone was a firecracker exploding. Ah!
Objection!
And yet, a bullet was found at the scene of the crime. Yeah, but not shot in that direction. A bullet fired from Minister Inga's gun. How do you explain that? Well, we don't know whether it was fired during the course of the crime, right? Or do you have evidence that proves when the pistol was discharged? Here. No, I have none. Wait a second. That loud bang was a firecracker. Then could that laugh at the end have been... No, it can't be. It all leads back to Dats. Oh, it can. And it is. The last came from none other than... the Joker, who got a kick out of startling Albie with his dragon snaps. That happy-go-lucky, That's a Rebel. What? Someone should really put a leash on that guy. I shudder to think a one man can be the source of so much trouble. Ha 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 ha. Hey there, AJ, PW, you all can thank me later. Yeah. Thanks for throwing firecrackers at kids, Stats. No one asked for your commentary, Mr. Rebel. Your benevolence. Do you need to revise your insight? Would appear so. Okay. Well, this changes everything. Let's go over the details of Rafer's insight again. I'm just... Like, this happened at 2 p.m. Like, why can't we point that out? It's fine. It's okay. I'm sure we'll notice eventually. I've got this down. Time to find another inconsistency. Oh. Am I supposed to point it out? Maybe? Because it says at around 3 p.m. I just don't know what. Do I do the explosion? Like I know what I'm trying to say, but do they know what I'm trying to say? I might lose something for this, but I think that's...
Objection!
Oh, is it right? Yes! Okay. I was the one who was the point. Okay. Now I know why they didn't point out. Because I was the one who was supposed to point out. You stated that the murder happened at around 3 p.m. which is right around the time my client arrived on the scene. However, now that we know what the source of the loud bang is, your insight conflicts with a certain piece of evidence. I suppose I have to ask the obvious here. What evidence conflicts with the claim the murder occurred at 3 p.m.? It's the same Albie statement coming in clutch. I'll be your guide statement? Again? Yes, because to summarize what he said, at around 2 p.m., Shadu was surprised by a firecracker and ran into the palace courtyard. Around 2 p.m.? That's right, 2 p.m., not 3 p.m. Oh, it's the first time I've seen this. Are you suggesting? I think you know where I'm going with this. That laugh, the cry of the warbard, and the bang of the firecracker were all heard right before Minister Inga's death. Thanks to Albie's statement, we can put a definitive timestamp on all of these sounds. Therefore, what this vision shows is that it's extremely likely that in the deceased's final moments we're at 2 rather than 3 as we had originally thought. So you're saying all of this could have been solved if Emma did her job properly and told me what the actual time of death was? Dare I ask? It means the murder took place a full hour before Dhurke entered the tomb. How can this be? Are you saying that I, the very personification of the law, have been mistaken? Oh. She'd break her nails? Jesus. Now you see why justice will always prevail. Yeah, you can't blame her for all the flights that she's been on. Peace! Peace, I say. Now, then, I must remind you that the figure of the accused was clearly shown in the vision. How do you explain that? Anybody can dress up in clothes and put on an eye patch. I wouldn't say it was clearly shown. After all, the figure didn't actually have a face. No, You are absolutely right. Without a face, we can't be certain of who it was. Furthermore, need I remind you that this vision is from 2 p.m. Dhurke was still with me and Mr. Right, which means this faceless figure couldn't possibly be him. So then, what are we to make of this 1 hour difference? Wait, 2 o'clock? That's when... I was gonna say it, but I'm like... Who would she have channeled? Like, she can't channel the Holy Mother. The palace guards have all been reassigned to guard the channeling chamber for the rite. Don't tell me. The royal residence would have been virtually unguarded, which means the real killer could have easily slipped unseen into Amara's tomb. Defense, are you saying that there's someone as disguised as the accused? That's exactly what I believe, Your Majesty.
Objection.
Preposterous. Disguises cannot deceive the memories of the dead. But the face did not appear this time as mere happenstance. Had it appeared, subterfuge would have been clear as day. He's got a point there. Anyone who knows about the divination seance would have tried to hide their face. Nevertheless, a killer openly appeared before Inga. The question is, why? To frame him. Apollo. Maybe the killer could afford to be so bold, because they knew their face wouldn't show up in the seance vision. What? It's possible that the killer dared to dress in dark clothes, and still stand square in front of Inga, precisely because they knew they could get away with it. But how can anyone be so sure of something like that? A long time ago, I heard of a cognitive disorder. It impairs a person's ability to distinguish between different faces. Oh! Oh my god, it's 999 all over again. What if Inga had it? Then, are you saying that this is literally how Inga saw? Oh, that's why he wrote down the... Oh! Oh, I get it! Oh, that's clever. Okay. Alright, Phoenix, you have a huge brain. Huge brain! Are you saying this is literally how Inga saw the world? Yes. We can't normally see through the eyes of others. But in this case, we can. And if he had that disorder, I imagine this is how faces appeared to him in life. Okay, let's say that the killer knew that Inga had such a disorder. They could definitely use it to pin the crime on Dhurke. But you're wondering about how to prove that Inga had it. You are, yeah, we do! Well, defense, do you have anything to show in this court? Yes, I believe so. Frankly, I have no idea what Mr. Right means. No, I got it. Oh, wow, yeah. Wouldn't have thought of that.
Take that.
A notepad? Yes. It was found in Minister Inga's room. This is good. I like this. And it holds the answers to what we're looking for. As you can see, it's filled with detailed notes on various individuals. What kind of clothes they wear, hairstyles, and what other discerning physical characteristics. And this is connected to the faceless nature of the killer. How? The vision we saw was exactly what Minister Inga saw with his own eyes. It is he who saw his killer as a person without a face. In fact, this is how he normally saw everyone around him. What's this? I believe Minister had a disorder that prevented him from recognizing faces. Look at the name of it. It's been a while since I've played 999. It would have explained the faceless being. And why he needed a notepad full of people's physical characteristics. What do they think about it? My father was always terrible at remembering people. By simply changing my hairstyle, he would fail to recognize even me. Your Eminence, you knew that your husband had such a disorder, didn't you? He never wished for it to become public knowledge. But I suppose there is no use to keeping quiet about it now. It is as you say. My late husband had a special disorder that hindered his ability to recognize faces. That makes you really sus, I'm gonna say, Khuraine, because the only person who would have killed him now is someone who knew that he had this disorder. The medical... Oh, that's it! The medical term for it is prosopagnosia. Oh my god, I haven't heard that word in so long. It's been... I probably shouldn't talk about it too much because, you know, if you haven't played 999, you should go play it. It's a good game. So Mr. Wright was right. The memories of those afflicted with such disorders in life do appear strange at times. There is precedent for this. So the killer likely knew about the disorder and used it to their advantage. I wouldn't be surprised. You know, they're very related games. I'm sure most people who have played Ace Attorney have played 999. Right. So there's someone who is both knowledgeable about the divination seance. Oh, that would have been... That's cool, Omega. And aware of Inga's affliction. Your Eminence? Who knew about your husband's condition? A small number of servants who tended to his needs. And me. Surely you are not about to insinuate that I committed this crime. Oh no, your Eminence. Still, could she have done it? Khuraine has an alibi, remember? Alright, yes. Yes, she does. In case, your Eminence. Does Naina know about Minister Inga's disorder? Of course she does. Oh, Naina sus again. So as head servant, she knew about Minister Inga's condition. And as the princess's personal attendant, she is familiar with the divination seance. These two facts together don't make her a possible suspect. I don't know what would. You witless lawyer. How quick you are to forget the facts. Right, how old is this game? I keep thinking that it's like relatively new because I'm playing the remake, but 2016. And when did Nonary games come out? I played that in like 2017, didn't I? I could have sworn I did. Yeah, I know the original does, but I thought Nonary games came out before that. Wow. Oh, so it was right off. Oh, actually. Yeah, because I remember it came out, and then I asked you about it. Yeah. Oh, it's been a while. That was 7 years ago. That's crazy. We're getting old. You witness lawyer. How quick you are to forget the facts. Facts like... Must be cool to play this game on release and experience with so many others. I could imagine. When Inga was last seen alive, you claim he was slain at 2. That is impossible. Rafa saw him at 2:30. Yeah, but what if that was Naina? I'm going back to this again. We did completely forget about that. No, there must be some mistake. So you see, the murder could only have happened at 3 PM. The hour Dhurke entered the tomb. There is no other answer to this puzzle. Yeah, you can probably scroll up and find those. Why don't we ever get to make up answers like Khuraine makes up laws? Guess it's back to square one. Where did we go wrong? I don't think we're the problem. It's... I think it's the 14-year-old girl. Is that what Phoenix is about to say? We just seem to be short one piece of the puzzle. Our deductions so far explain everything to a T. Everything except for Inga's sighting at 2:30. Rafa, how confident are you that you saw your dad, and not just somebody who was dressed up as your dad? I see. Without that final puzzle piece, all of our deductions fall apart. Hold on. Inga's sighting is the only anomaly. Just have to find a way to make it fit into the bigger picture. Time to think outside the box then, right? Let's see. It'd be impossible to see Inga walking around after he'd been killed. But what if there was a way to make people think he was alive, even though he was dead? Amara was queen, right? I completely forgot that she was queen. So she can channel people. So she... Yeah, so she channeled... Oh, okay. Nana, Amara, channeled... That's what the shriek was. Channeled... Why would she go into the tomb, though? Okay, so Nana channeled... my brain right now. So I'm trying to think of too many things at once. Nana channeled... Not Dhurke. Nana channeled Inga. So that, you know, people wouldn't see the dead queen walking around. Had to go into the tomb at 2:30. Okay. Apollo! Sounds like some kind of TV show. Things like that don't happen in real life. Wait a second. Ah! Apollo! Did you just... I did. Figured it out. I know how to make people witness the living dead. Okay. This is clever then. I completely forgot that Nana, if Nana was Amara, that she would have been queen and so she could channel people. Your Majesty. Our deductions weren't wrong after all. Despite Minister Inga being murdered at 2 p.m. He was seen heading to the tomb at 2:30. And I'll tell you how. I certainly hope you will. Because I have no idea what you're talking about. The Minister Inga, her benevolent soul, was in fact someone channeling him. It was the deceased being channeled. The only way a man who was already dead could have been seen by her benevolence. Channels, you say? That's right. And there are only two people capable of spirit channeling here in Khuraine. Her Eminence Queen Khuraine and Maya... Oh, maybe it was Maya. Maybe I'm too big brain. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. No. I'm Why would it have been Maya? If Maya was tied up, why would she voluntarily go back to the tomb? It's no. No, it was Amara. It was Amara. No, Apollo! Stop! It's possible that one of them was channeling the minister. I completely forgot that Maya was like part of this as well. It would seem that you were ever bent on making me party to this crime. Prosecutor, what was I doing at 2:30 p.m.? The time at which my husband was seen. Eminence. I believe you had completed the channeling rite and were having tea with the king of the neighboring realm. There would have been many attendants there too. Yuta has to keep up with the schedule too? What doesn't she make him do? And that leaves only Maya. No! It's not! No! I figured it out. It's not Maya. Maybe someone was forcing her to use her power towards a nefarious end. The real killer could have been threatening her. Cannot be. So then, Inga screamed. That was probably from when he woke up from being called back to this world. Sure, and the flow of time would have picked back up for him after he died. So Minister Inga probably leapt to his feet, thinking he had just had a nightmare, and realizing it was only... Was it actually Maya? I just... Ugh. Right, realizing it was almost time for the hostage exchange, he raced off to Amara's tomb, not even realizing he was already dead. The benevolence really did see a dead man running? Ah! Using the sacred power of spinach channeling to commit a crime? How can this be? The defense calls me... Well, Your Eminence, will you allow a new witness? Matters not. Either way, this lawyer shall soon know the truth. He will know just how much of an imbecile he is in the face of my infallible arguments. Tell me all you want, witch, but you'll be eating those words when I expose the truth. Oh my god, eating words? Very well. Let us adjourn until the next witness is ready. Yeah, I think my brain needs a break. This is good though. I'm like super captivated by this. Oh my god, it's just 9:50 already. What? Oh yes, very much so. Okay, I am going to go just get some water because my voice is it's disappearing. And I forgot you're here, Athena. And go get a snack, and then we're gonna come back to it. Yeah, but I still think it's Amara. I don't think it's Maya, because I still am hell bent on the fact that she is dead. That Nana is in that tomb dead, even though it's not her blood. But I need a break. I'm gonna be right back. Okay, I will be right back. We will jump straight back into things. Just give me a little bit of time just to get some water and then get a snack. And then I'm just going to play some ads as well. Be right back. Be right back. Alright. Hello. I am ready. Talk about some really close shaves. I forgot that she was in the audience. I didn't forget that Edgeworth was in the audience. I forgot that Athena was here. Oh, you can't get a closer shave than Headsman's brown blades, that's for sure. You know, there is a chance that there is nobody in the sarcophagus. And it is just a red herring. Ever since this was... Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know where Nana is. Is the main thing. Trial's not even over yet, and I'm already exhausted. Me too, me too. Still, you're able to fight back the queen herself in there. Well, maybe with Miss Faye's help, we won't have to keep playing her game much longer. Speaking of which, guess it's a little late to be asking, but do you think she's well enough to testify, Mr. Wright? She slept all day yesterday out of exhaustion, apparently. That's all it was. That's all it was? She didn't eat for 8 days. What do you mean that's all it was? Oh, it's definitely Rafer. Bald head, horn head. Oh, hello, your benevolence. Princess Rafer. You were really impressive in there.
I am the royal priestess.
8 days, Sakura? I feel like it would need longer than that, but I don't know. I don't know, I'm not a doctor.
And I am prepared to face my father's death.
Despite your mother's opposition, you stood your ground. In doing so, you fulfilled your duty as the royal priestess. It was all thanks to you and your friends. Your belief in me gave me the courage to follow my path. So, you have my gratitude. Oh, don't mention it. I know. I shall thank you with a gift. What would you like? A cow? A horse? Or perhaps I shall reward your efforts with a royal shoulder massage. Oh, that's okay, your benevolence. Your gratitude is more than enough. Thanks. But I thought you Americans liked massages. My technique was highly praised by my father, I'll have you know. Hey, you, lawyers! Where's the accused? Oh no. Dhurke? That's... What'd you do? What'd you do? What'd you do, Dats? What'd you do? I blew it big time, AJ. Dats? Shut up, you! What's going on? The scoundrel tried to escape with the accused! What? We were able to nab him, but the accused is nowhere to be found. Where are you hiding him, you miscreant? I keep telling you, I got no idea where you went. I mean, yeah, we booked it together, but I lost track of him after that. Dhurke's on the lam now? Probably, but who knows? He vanished in the blink of an eye. Vanished? You wanna know something, AJ? Dhurke said to me, I can't put Amara in danger. I have to set her free before it's too late. What? Don't tell me he's going to rescue her. That's what I am telling you. That's why I helped him escape in the first place. Dad, do you realize what you've done? Well, what's done is done. Still, why do you choose to go rescue her now? Maybe you didn't want to die with any regrets or something. You know, just in case he ended up on the chopping block. Why, Dhurke? Thought you believed in me. Oh, don't be like that, AJ. He'll be back as soon as he frees Amara. You'll see. That's not the point, Dats. Yes, lawyer. You let us know immediately if the accused contacts you. The trial will now resume. See that you are ready. Wait, the trial's still on? Even without the defendant? Those were Her Eminence's orders, so you will return to the courtroom at once. Let's go, Apollo. All we can do is see where the next testimony leads us. So Dhurke's gone. Maya's coming. What's gonna happen? Now, let us resume the trial at hand. Your Majesty, my client seems to have gone missing. What do you think, Your Eminence? Shall we proceed without the accused? Why not? My royal guard is searching for him as we speak. They shall find him soon enough, but they would not dare to keep me waiting. Yes, but what about the law governing court proceedings? I shall simply revise it. What, the defendant no longer needs to be here for the trial? As ruling sovereign of Khuraine, I proclaim the following. Should the accused be an enemy of the crown, they may be tried in absentia. Absentia? Absentia. Well, that doesn't seem fair. Well, in that case, I guess there's no problem with proceeding. Will the witness, Miss Maya Fey, please approach the stand. Maya on the stand! Let's go! Oh, she doesn't look happy. Sorry to summon you like this, Maya. Getting dragged out of bed and into court is not exactly a fun wake-up call, Nick. I'm sorry, Miss Fey. It was my idea. And you are? Oh, they've never met before? Oh, that's crazy. I forgot. Wow. Alright, I'm Apollo Justice. It's nice to finally meet you. Oh, so you're Apollo. Nick's told me all about you. Oh my god, classic theme. You're the new guy with the loud voice and a bit of an unreliable streak, right? Thanks. Unreliable? Oh, well, that was 2 years ago. You've come a long way since. So why was I called in here anyway? Am I under arrest again? She's so used to it. Poor Maya. Huh? I guess no one's filled her in. Well, she has been asleep this entire time. Miss Fey, this is a trial for Dhurke Sadmani, and you're here as a witness. What? Dhurke's been arrested? But... That's not exactly the reaction I was expecting. Miss Fey, you are suspected of playing a part in the murder of Justice Minister Inga. What? Someone allegedly forced you to channel the minister to obfuscate the time of his murder. At least, that is what the defense claims. Wait. Huh? How could you, Apollo? How did you even reach that conclusion? Sorry, it's the only way this whole case makes any sense. Your understandable anger at the defense aside, will you testify, Miss Fey? Yes, Your Majesty. Alright, Maya. What do you remember? I don't remember anything. Channeling the minister. I don't have any idea what's going on, but I know I didn't channel Minister Inga. I didn't even have the chance to do something like that. Besides, I'd never go quietly along with some criminal's plan. Though, I guess there are some things I go quietly along with. What does that mean? That's a vague statement you got there. The words prove to be true. Defense. Your entire argument becomes moot. You do understand that, don't you? Yes, of course. Doesn't seem like Miss Fey is lying. I got it. I know that it was Amara. I'm tunneling on that idea. Apollo. Maya was being awfully secretive about. Yeah. What does she mean about that last statement? I'd secretly go along with some things. Like what? Skip to all of this. Oh, sorry, Jepico.
Hold it!
It sounds to me like you're trying to hide something, Miss Fey. Didn't anyone teach you about respecting boundaries, Apollo? It's really rude to pry into a person's private affairs, but it's a court of law. Oh, that's the first time I've seen her make that face. Maya pout. Sorry. Didn't realize. Wait. We're in a court of law. Yeah. Yeah, I know. What was all that about me being rude? I'm just doing my job. So please, just tell me, what exactly are you hiding? Sorry, but promised Dhurke I wouldn't say. You made a promise to Dhurke? Mm-hmm. Pretty big one. I think this is about all you're gonna get out of her. Yeah. That's it? Yeah, you can also get confused cop as well. So having having a confused cop and a normal cop can be pretty fun. How do you know you didn't channel this thing?
Hold it!
Are you sure about that? Maybe you just don't remember channeling him. Don't remember? I may be 28. I'm not senile, you know. You tell her, Maya. Something's not right here. Miss Faye, you were confined to Amara's tomb the whole time. Is that correct? Yes. I wasn't conscious the whole time. Okay, then let me ask you something. Did you ever see Naina in the tomb? Dressed as Dhurke? Huh? Is this some kind of joke? I think I'd remember if I saw something as crazy as that. Plus, I doubt anyone would carry out a crime like that right in front of a potential witness. I hate when he's right.
Hold it!
So you wouldn't channel spirits for unseemly purposes? Of course not. Spirit channeling is my bread and butter. I take a lot of pride in my work. It's like, would you use your legal skills to commit a crime, Apollo? Well, until finger pointing and objecting become deadly, I don't see how they can be used. Wow, you're a regular Mr. Smarty Pants, just like Nick. Always at the ready with some sarcastic comeback. I think I'll save many objections for after the trial. Yes, please. Anyway, I never go along with something like murder.
Hold it!
You didn't have a chance to channel him? Does channeling someone take a long time? Not really. Once you get the hang of it, it's pretty much instantaneous. But I was all tied up, literally. So there was no way for me to make the channeling mudra with my hands to do it. Right. Guess you really didn't channel Inga then. Why? The mediums are done with a session. They can send the spirit back to the other world themselves, right? Sure, unless they're still in training. Amateurs can get possessed by spirits sometimes, but full-fledged mediums can stay in total control of a session, and they can send the deceased spirit away anytime they want. So I take it you can do that too, Miss Faye. Of course! It's a cinch for the new and improved Mystic Maya Faye, a spirit medium. That's strange. You seem like the same the same old childish Maya to me. I'll show you, childish Nick. Oh, she's had enough. Enough. This witness is denying that she channeled any spirits. Further questioning is pointless. Appears your little fiction has been soundly exposed for what it is. You should listen to her, Apollo. I don't even know why you suspected me in the first place. I mean, you don't have any new evidence of me channeling Minister Inga, do you? Oh, evidence, huh? There's no point in even thinking about it, really. I don't use anything special to channel spirits, so there wouldn't even be anything left behind. That's true. Just like when she channeled the High Priest, all Maya needs is her own body. The defense has no evidence to offer, but will now have to end this cross-examination. What now? Even if she doesn't use any special items to do the channeling itself, you think there would be something to complete the deception. Yeah. The fact that Rafa saw him. But I don't have that as like a piece of evidence. I know. I'm so used to seeing Maya as like a kid. it's just, it's weird her being 28 now. Yeah, but yes, Rafa saw him. You bet there is. Really? Well now, you're bluffing. I take it. I'll be fine. Wait, am I? Wait, no, don't ask me to present something. I'm just. Oh, I thought we were just gonna say that Rafa saw him. Okay, we know when Rafa saw her father. He wasn't dressed like Miss Faye, right? Right, because if he was, Rafa would immediately known that he was being channeled. So that means he was dressed in his usual suit when Rafa saw him. Huh? I don't know. This what? Actually, need help. I don't know what they're trying to get at. Dressed in his suit. I mean, there's this. But how does that prove that? What are they trying to say? I just don't know what. Like, this was found at the front of the room. I don't see how it proves that somebody was channeling him. I mean, it's probably this because nothing else points to his clothes. But I actually just don't know what they're trying to get at.
Take that!
Is that a gemstone? I found this among the ashes of one of the tomb's incense burners. Does this gemstone ring any bells, Your Eminence? What? What was that doing in the tomb? Ah, so you do recognize it. But then, as his wife, how could you not recognize this gemstone button from your husband's jacket? I don't get where you're going with this. Channeling Minister Inga alone wouldn't be enough to fool someone like Princess Rafa, especially if you were wearing your clothes. So you would have had to change into the minister's clothes before channeling him. Yeah. Miss Faye, you used the minister's clothes as cover while going from his room to the tomb, where you burned them. But wouldn't there have been more than one gemstone? Okay. Alright, so we burned the clothes, but everything burned apart from one of the gemstones. Oh, she seems generally surprised by that, Apollo.
Objection!
Miss Faye? Yes? Do you know my husband's name? It was, Inga Khuraine, right? That is correct, in part. there's more. Much more. Inga Kakul. How could this name... Wait a second. How could this name be any longer or more pompous than it already is? I got it. Yeah, as soon as I saw this name be any, I was That's what I'm naming my kid. Khuraine the Third. That is his true name. So she couldn't have channeled. But I don't think it was her who channeled. Due to its length, only a portion of it was ever made public. So Miss Faye, do you know his true name? No. I mean, how could I? Precisely. Yet a medium must know both the face and true name of the one she seeks to channel. So then, Miss Faye couldn't have channeled Minister Inga? That's what I've been saying this whole time! Why would I want to randomly channel some old guy I didn't know? I didn't like, thanks to that last trial. I can't believe this. Apollo, I really don't think Maya's lying. However, your line of reasoning still seems credible to me. I agree, but there's something tripping us up in the details. Maybe we're working off some wrong assumption again. Yes! It's not just these two! Yes, Apollo. I was thinking, yes? Since I didn't channel Minister Inga, is it possible that someone else did? Someone else? But who else could it have been? Yes, yes. I must be vindicated for my big brain that was... that I was sad about when they said Maya. I haven't thought that far yet. Such chatter is without merit. Let us move on, shall we? I don't care what Khuraine says. I'm gonna figure this out. If it wasn't Miss Faye, and the Queen has an alibi. Okay, Apollo, forget about who is capable of channeling spirits for a second. We should consider the circumstances around the channeling, right? Right. We know Rafa saw her father come running out of his private quarters. He was being channeled at that time. Who could it have been? Had to have been someone who was in Inga's private quarters. Okay. We're going to start with Nana first. And then we're going to prove Nana was Queen Amara. And then, obviously, Queen Amara can channel someone. Well, I'm waiting, Defense. And you know how much I despise waiting. Yes, but there is someone else besides Miss Faye who could have channeled Minister Inga. Just one more person. And they were in Inga's private headquarters. Quarters. That person is our only hope now. So the defense believes there was another. Oh, snap. Okay, well, I'm pretty sure I'm right about this. But Jesus. Horn Devil. Oh. I mean, like, yeah, I've had this idea in my head for a while. It's got to be her. It's got to be her.
Take that!
Nana? Your Eminence said it yourself. That's right. Nana never did go into the tomb that day. Instead, she entered my husband's private quarters. How do you know? It's quite simple. Shoe prints were discovered in Inga's private quarters. Shoe prints that belonged to Nana. And then there's her benevolence's statement. She said that Nana disappeared right after she entered Minister Inga's private quarters. The room from which Minister Inga himself came running out of not long afterwards. What it's seriously suggesting. It's the only thing that makes sense. Nana channeled Minister Inga and left his private quarters thereafter. That's why no one has seen her since. And why only the minister's shoe prints were found outside his residence. No way! It's gotta be it. Nana must have somehow channeled the minister. Finally getting onto Nana. Finally! All of the circumstantial evidence has fallen into place. You can't ignore it anymore. You can't claim Naina isn't connected to this case somehow. In light of this, the defense calls Naina to the stand once again. Well, Your Eminence. Very well, then. Let us call Naina to testify. Now we can finally crack this case wide open. Let us adjourn while the witness is summoned. There is no need. Naina is in the waiting lobby. Wait, she's actually not dead? She's not dead in the sarcophagus? It seems she was feeling unwell and simply wished to rest undisturbed. But a concern for Rafer brought her here today. She took time off without Rafer's knowledge or consent. I'm betting there's more to her disappearing act than meets the eye, Apollo. Hi, Naina. Well, I mean, Naina is definitely Amara. Miss Naina, do you understand why you have been summoned here today? While she speaks. Yes, of course. Her Eminence has informed me that this man here suspects that I have committed a crime. So this is Naina. It's quite the hairdo. Oh, that's a hair? Though I will say, I suppose I'm not as old as I had thought. If this horn-head nincompoop would take me for a criminal. Nincompoop? Isn't that Rafer's favorite insult? Guess Naina rubbed off on her. What with all the time they spent together. You there, young hornhead! Yes? You're accusing me of slaying Minister Inger and channeling his spirit, yes? What an active imagination you have. Young folk are so wonderfully open-minded. Ha ha ha. Thanks. Just takes the compliment, Justice. Now then, will the witness please proceed with her testimony? This court wishes to know if you did or did not channel Minister Inger in his private quarters. Jesus Christ. I'm no spirit medium, Sonny. I was feeling under the weather yesterday. Decided to rest these weary bones. We don't know her age, right? No, you know that 23 years ago she looked like this. Oh, that wasn't even 23 years ago. 15 years ago. So she can't be that old. Besides which, a lowly servant such as I could not possibly be an honorable spirit medium. Only members of the royal family can learn the art of spirit channeling here in Khuraine. After Queen Amara's passing, Her Eminence Queen Khuraine is the only spirit medium left. If you believe a medium to be the culprit, it would have to be that young lass, Maya Faye. See, now there's so much evidence I have in terms of piecing together that Naina is Amara that I don't know what to present. I don't know which one to present. I can present all of it at once. I don't know which order Eighth Attorney wants me to present it in. But our line of reasoning has led us to this end. The Naina channeled Inga's spirits. Alright, the defense may now question the witness. So this is going to be interesting. I might just get things wrong because of this. Okay. Prove that Queen Amara is alive, right? This one?
Objection!
Aha! Okay, what's this one? Okay, so I presented what makes sense in terms of a direct contradiction. Except, I don't know how to make it make sense in the larger context of this case. That's exactly what I was saying, Apollo. Well, is this defense going to follow up its loud objection with a sound explanation? Oh, sorry. How do I put this? I believe there's a problem with Naina's testimony. Go on. She asserted that she could not possibly be a spirit medium because, in Khuraine, only members of the royal family can learn how to channel spirits. I fail to see the problem in that statement, Defense. Hold on. I'm getting to it, Your Majesty. Naina stated an absolute falsehood. Since we know that Amara is still alive. At the same time, circumstantial evidence points to Naina channeling Inga. After all, just after she entered his private quarters, Inga came running out screaming, despite having been killed at 2 p.m. That would mean that Naina channeled Inga, even though supposedly, only those of the royal family are capable of doing so. Wait. Is it too late to ask for a refund on my trip down there? No. You got this, Apollo. Don't worry. You're tunneling in the correct direction. Mr. Wright, you may think I've lost my mind with this bluff, but if I can at least establish the possibility, I think it'll give us the break we need. Wait a second. Are you going to propose what I think you are? Yes. It's a huge risk, but I think there's a chance I can prove it. Will the court please take a look at this photo? This photo's very existence, to say nothing of the person in it, contradicts the witness's claim. The Queen Khuraine is the only remaining spirit medium Khuraine. You have to do it in order. Horn devil, you mustn't! Oh yeah, he's gonna do it in front of everybody. Oh, but I must. Under these circumstances, the outcome of this trial depends on it. But you already know that, didn't you, Your Eminence? That's fine. I've been waiting for this for like a week. Will the defense please explain who is shown in this photograph? This person in the photo is the previous queen, Amara Sigatar Khuraine. Contrary to popular belief, she was never assassinated. In fact, she is very much alive. But that's nonsense! Take a good look at the law book in this photo. Oh, okay, I thought that I would have to do it. Paulo's doing it for me. Zoom. The mark of the dragon branded on it could only have been placed there after Queen Amara's supposed assassination. I guess because we proved this in the investigation. Queen Amara is still alive? Has the lawyer gone mad? While I personally find it hard to believe, I will allow the defense to continue. You may proceed, defense. Queen Amara's death was staged to keep her safe from the would-be killer. Yeah, according to Dhurke, she is actually being held captive somewhere. In front of us. But the real truth is that Queen Amara is not being held in confinement. Rather, she walks freely among us. Here, in this very courtroom today. How? Forgot that he was here. Do not be deceived, Your Majesty. The red pepper is skilled in weaving plausible lies. You did say among us, didn't you? It is the cunning lawyerly art known as bluffing. But knowing this, there is no need to fear his forked tongue. No, I actually have evidence this time. That's where you're wrong, prosecutor. Because you'll be quaking in your boots soon enough. Is that so? My turn, Nayuda, to wake you up to the truth right before your eyes. Has been discussed. Oh, yeah. I'll be.
Take that!
But that's... Oh! This is the simplest and cleanest explanation for everything we've covered so far. The person who killed Minister Inga. Someone with intimate knowledge of the divination seance. The medium who channeled the minister in order to mask the real time of his death. Condense these traits into one person and you'll get a spirit medium of royal blood. And that person is none other than you, Naina! Your true identity is the former Queen Amara and the killer we've been looking for all along. What? Have you finally lost your mind, Mr. Justice? What you say is beyond blasphemous, even in the depths of hell. Oh my, such frightening allegations. Indeed, absolutely ludicrous to boot. Her Eminence Queen Amara yet lives, and is actually Miss Naina here? You have truly gone off the deep end. You don't have to take my word. In fact, a certain someone can help me prove it. Your Eminence. I mean, she won't admit it, will she? Queen Amara truly is dead. You should be able to channel her spirit. Oh, it's calling a bluff. Oh, let's go, Apollo. I don't even have to present evidence. I mean, I can present evidence, but you have to. Go on, then. You should be able to do it, right? Go on. Go on. I can deny it no longer. The lawyer speaks the truth. Naina, the woman who stands here before us, is Amara, the former queen believed to have perished 23 years ago. Kunka! Night, Joey. Have a good sleep. We finally got Hinga's real killer on the stand. Is it? Is Amara the killer though? Or is she being forced into it? Please drop the act and tell us what really happened. Oh, dearie me. I guess I shouldn't have underestimated the power of youth. Well done, young hornhead. Oh. What is... Oh. Whoa! Man, I knew she wasn't that old. I was getting tired of masquerading as an old woman. Hey, that was a very cool transformation. It has been far too long since I last greeted you, good people of Khuraine. It is I, Amara Sigatar Khuraine, your former queen. Queen Amara? Oh. Khuraine's makeover was extreme. Can it really be true? You are alive and well? I don't know about well. She's being held against her will. It is true. I feel as if I have been called back from the Twilight Realm. I fear I have caused all of you a great deal of distress. Oh. Mara, sorry I was unable to keep your secret any longer. I hope you can forgive me. It is quite alright, Khuraine. I am safe now. Dhurke, the blackguard who threatened my life, will be recaptured soon enough. I need not conceal my identity any longer. Queen Amara, what does this all mean? I thought they were in this is not how I was expecting her to act. So... Okay. Were you not killed in that fire 23 years ago? I barely escaped that blaze with my life. But though I survived, I knew that scoundrel would make further attempts on my life. Therefore, I staged my death, abdicated the throne to my dear younger sister, Khuraine. But the building of that great tomb, and disguising yourself as a lowly servant, why would you do such a thing? Khuraine, I would have you explain. I wished for her to be close at hand. It was the only way I felt I could protect her. It was the best way to hide her from the eyes of the public. After all, who could conceive of Amara lowering her station to that of a servant. She's got that right. Even Dhurke thought Amara was being held captive in some far-off place. Never even guessed she was living as a servant, right in plain sight. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I didn't notice the diamond. I actually thought that was it's what I would have to present, like this in combination with the picture, but it's cool. It's a quiet, humble existence, far removed from the tedium of regal duties. Ah, but those days of peace have ended. And it's all because of you, Hornhead. You should consider yourself lucky that well, I can't speak. And it's all it ends with. If there is something you wish to say, then say it. Doesn't matter who you are. You won't escape the crime you committed. The defense moves to indict you as Justice Minister Inga's real killer. What's this? You would accuse Queen Amara of homicide? A Grand Priestess of Khuraineism? You can't do that. She's virtually a goddess in the eyes of her people. If you commit the crime, you better be ready to do the time. Be you a priest, saint, queen, or god. Never met such an egalitarian person. Queen Amara, in your years disguised as Nana, you would have learned about Minister Inga's disorder. So you knew you could dress in Dhurke's clothes to forge a convincing seance vision. It is corny, but also, no. It's fine. Isn't that right? Ho 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 ho! What a curious character you are. You would label me a murderer. Me? The one who the people regarded as the reincarnation of the Holy Mother herself. You may be a grand figure in Khuraineism, but as a foreigner, you're just another suspect to me. It would appear your words are not in jest. Am I to suffer the sullying of my good name with accusations of murder most foul? Please, Queen Amara, forgive his impudence. The lawyer knows not what he speaks. Fear not, good magistrate, for this is the sacred hall of justice. Though I am a grand priestess, understand I am but a witness like any other. I shall face his accusations with grace and benevolence. Your compassion overfloweth your mercifulness. O young lawyer, in my benevolence, I must warn you that your assertion suffers from a tragic flaw. Huh? As a flaw? Nayuta. Yes, your mercifulness. Who was present in the tomb when the murder was discovered? Dhurke said Mahdi, Maya Faye, and the victim, Minister Inga. I see. That is a fatal flaw indeed. It appears Queen Amara couldn't possibly have gone to the tomb as Minister Inga. What? Why not? You do not keep the defense waiting, Nayuta. Explain how wrong he truly is. Yes, your mercifulness. Her benevolence, Princess Rafa, saw Minister Inga enter the tomb around 2:30. Yet you, the defense, claim the person she saw was the minister being channeled by Queen Amara. However, her mercifulness had channeled him and moved to the tomb. Then, when she was done channeling, Queen Amara would have re-emerged and been left stuck in the tomb. Oh yeah, she tried to exit before all of you arrived. Princess Rafa, who had been looking down upon the courtyard, would have seen her. However, her benevolence saw nothing of the sort. Who left at 2? I thought somebody left at 2:45. She wasn't in the tomb. Now, do you see? Your flimsy claim has been uprooted like a sapling in a flood. I mean, she could... I'm thinking that she channeled someone else to make an escape. But... who could she have channeled that was dead? Who is seemingly alive? Oh, you wish for me to take over? Yes. Prosecute your father to save your mother. Are you ready? Yes, your eminence. And there you have it. Your Majesty, I shall watch the rest of the proceedings from the sidelines. Oh, okay. Bye, Khuraine. Why, thank you, your eminence. Now then, your mercifuls. Your testimony, if you please. Does she have the same face tattoos as the Queen? Oh. And that hides the diamond on her head. I'm trying to remember. The Queen came out to greet us. Maybe that was Amara. Now I shall destroy your utterly absurd and barbarous theory. I was not anywhere near the tomb following the murder. Were your theory correct, I would have been in the tomb once I had stopped channeling. My husband Dhurke is the killer, but he has fled from the sacred hall. May the Holy Mother rain judgment upon the traitor Dhurke Sadmadi for his crimes. I think makes sense. I think I'm just trying. I can't remember. It's been a couple of weeks. I can't remember how she came out to greet us. The Queen. She didn't come from the tomb. I don't think. I can't remember. Anyway, sorry. Surely your holiness has guided me to this witness stand. What? What? But yeah, the tiger. Where did those animals even come from? Now then, the defense may question the witness, but remember, she is a grand priestess, so disrespect will not be tolerated. Oh no, it's Mo all over again, isn't it? No pointing out conflicts, inconsistencies, or any other flaws in her testimony. Am I allowed to press things, or am I going to get in trouble? Is that Albie's statement again with her hat? Do I just present this?
Objection!
Oh, okay. Okay, fine. What? Why is Garan back? What? I thought she was in the stand. Why is she suddenly back here? Did they forget to animate something for Nayuda at this point? But the murder happened at 2 and your hat was there. Is that not enough? Alright, let's just press it.
Hold it!
Well, maybe. You were hiding inside the sarcophagus. Oh my god. I had finally gotten over the idea of the sarcophagus, and Apollo brings it up. Come on. I can't handle it. Oh. I bet you'd have no trouble opening it. If I had been in there, I could not be here today. The tomb had been under constant surveillance since the murder. I would have never been able to leave. I guess not. If I might ask, what's in that sarcophagus anyway? You're still alive, so... There is despair, sadness, hatred, and malice. Only one brave enough to see the truth hidden deep within could discover the final hope. My continued corporeality? What is she talking about? In other words, it's empty. But no one dared to open it because they were too scared of the curse. Will you dispense with your theory? It is as empty as my sarcophagus. Yeah, I know corporeal means. Oops.
Hold it!
I'll admit you weren't in the tomb after the murder. Very good, but that very truth refutes your theory. Even if I had channeled Mr. Inga, entered the tomb. The moment I ceased channeling him, I would have re-emerged at the crime scene. Okay. Precisely. As you said yourself, Defense, Queen Amara was not there after the murder. The only living souls in that tomb at the time were Dhurke Sadmadi and Maya Fey. Be it in this life, or the next. There is no escaping such simple truths.
Hold it!
I'm really surprised that she's just saying it's Dhurke. I thought they were in love. Were they not in love? She's so against Dhurke. Is she keeping up appearances or what? Must be a reason why he had to make his escape today. A reason? Oh, perhaps. Perhaps what? Perhaps to conceal himself and lie in wait for another chance to claim my life. What's this?
Objection!
No. It's definitely not like that, your mercifulness. First of all, you don't really believe he's trying to kill you, do you? After all, you two ran off together after he rescued you all these years. It was only because he had the audacity to claim it wasn't me. You mustn't believe me. It was my duty as a wife to her husband to bend an ear to him, wasn't it? Communication after disagreement is the secret to a long and happy marriage. Sure, I guess. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Don't ask me! He's not married. This is why I listen to Dhurke. However, didn't have a shred of evidence to support his claim. It grieves me to admit it, but my husband truly did try to murder me. Oh, that's it. That's quite enough. It's abundantly clear that Queen Amara's testimony is flawless. Oh, oh, oh. Do you understand now, lawyer? Bad. The judge isn't going to let me cross-examine her much longer. Amara should have been in the tomb after the minister's murder, but she wasn't. I don't get it. How did she just vanish from the scene of the crime like that? It shouldn't be possible for normal people to. For normal people. Maybe. Yeah, she channeled someone else, right? Or she disguised herself? I think I can explain why Queen Amara wasn't there in the tomb after the murder. Very well, defense. Do explain. I believe it was accomplished through a method only she is capable of. By using the special method, it would be possible for her to literally disappear. I really want to, but I can't. I made a channel point prediction. I can't. All she had to do was channel someone. Then she could easily disappear from the scene of the crime. After all, she would literally be someone else. Why? I believe that actually makes sense. What do you have to say to that, Queen Amara? The problem is, she would have had to channel someone who was dead, who nobody would suspect of being dead. No. You know, Kura, why would you even suggest that? You know who I am. You believe that I, a Grand Priestess, would use the sacred power of spirit channeling to commit murder? Oh my god. Scared me. Jesus. How dare you spew such vile blasphemy, defense? You will retract your last statement or face immediate execution. Well, it's just like, oh. No, good magistrate, it's quite alright. Khuraine also teaches that we must respond at all times with reasoned principle. Therefore, I shall offer a measured response to his blasphemous accusations. You have something to counter with? Indeed. Now, are you listening? It would not have been possible to simply vanish by means of spirit channeling. After all, it would require... Yes, okay. That's what I thought she was going to say. It would require a deceased person to channel. However, there was only one murder victim in the tomb. And that was Minister Inga. The only others right there, right after his murder. Oh, right after his murder. Were Dhurke and Miss Faye. And I channeled Inga, as you allege. Yeah, it would have been a bit... The outcome would have been quite odd, to say the least. But there, beside the dead minister, a living, breathing one would have appeared. Totally normal. If I had been in the tomb, there was no one to channel except the deceased minister. So you see, I could not have vanished by means of spirit channeling. True, but... I can't rule it out yet. Because, well... What if there was another victim? Someone we haven't identified yet. How absurd. You channeled someone other than Minister Inga. You could have used their identity to disappear from the tomb. Another victim? Queen Amara. Please add your last statement to your testimony. Are we... is Dhurke's blood? Yeah, because I don't want to sound like an idiot. that's I also don't like the idea of what I'm thinking. Because it's really sad.
Objection!
Oh no. I think I get it. I think she has been just channeling Dhurke the entire time. And that's why she disappeared. And that's why Dhurke has disappeared now. And it's really clever, but it's also really sad if Dhurke is dead. I'm like legitimately sad. Oh. Would the defense care to share something with us? Queen Amaro, you knew, didn't you? Whatever are you talking about? If you won't tell this court, then I will. Well, don't keep us waiting. This case includes a second victim. One of the two people found alive in the tomb after the minister's murder was actually already dead. Second victim, Apollo? Queen Amaro, after you channeled Minister Inga and moved to the tomb, you vanished from the scene of the crime by channeling the other victim. That explains why no one found you after the murder was discovered. I appreciate this case a lot because it's really clever. But Dhurke was such no. You putrid pepper, of all the half-witted buffoonery to come tumbling from your lips, suppose I indulge you and play along with your little delusion. Tell me, Mr. Justice, who was the other victim? There's no way this can be true. But no. Can't stop now. If this is the truth, it's the only way forward to solving this case. Listen, son. Even if you manage to prove me innocent tomorrow, I don't have long to live. Dhurke knew everything, but he couldn't bring himself to tell me. Oh my god, it all fits together. He couldn't accuse the love of his life. The sad truth is, the other victim channeled by Amara was...
Take that!
the defendant. Dhurke Sadmati is the one Queen Amara channeled. He's the other victim. This is insanity! Bunker! Apollo, what are you... Do you realize what you're proposing?
Objection!
I demand an explanation, Mr. Justice. I don't know when or why Dhurke was murdered, but the facts and evidence speaks for themselves. And this is where they've led me. You see, after Inga's murder, Dhurke and Martha are the only ones left in the tomb. But if one of them was actually dead, being channeled by Amara, it can't be, can it? Dhurke's bloodstain at the scene of the crime was the clincher for me. He wasn't even injured, so how could he have possibly bled that much? I'm like not even happy about the fact that someone is in the sarcophagus now. Just devastated. The only logical explanation is Dhurke had also been murdered.
Objection!
That's enough. Your explanation cannot be the truth, and you would not dare to claim to have proof to support your assertion. It's because I had already processed it before. When I presented the bloodstain and it was right, I knew it was going to happen. You know, I wish it weren't true. I wish with all my heart that I'm wrong. But as much as I don't want to believe it, yes, I can prove it. Dhurke's killer must have hidden his body. It would have to be somewhere nobody would ever look. There's only one such place. You truly have proof? Fastest way would be to actually have someone go check the tomb. Go check the tomb? But why? Because I believe Dhurke's killer hid his body here.
Take that!
Yeah, I agree, Sable. Like, you would never guess. You would never... Nobody would ever guess that Dhurke was Amara the entire time throughout the investigation. That's nuts! Dhurke knew the entire time that he was being channeled, but he, like, couldn't say anything. It's crazy. Queen Amara's sarcophagus. The only place in the tomb that no one would dare to look. Plus, the killer would soon become trapped by hiding in there. But a body, of course, of a different color. Which means... I believe we must search the sarcophagus at once. Being that Queen Amara yet lives, I trust we may now open it. We must. Magistrate, I believe Detective Sky is still there at the tomb. She is?! What's she doing? So she's still analyzing the blood? Just sitting in the chair where Maya was held captive. Just with Dhurke chilling in the sarcophagus dead. Oh, hi! Now then, Detective Sky, your report, if you please. I'll start with my findings. Please, please let me be wrong about this. I just want things to be as they were. Search of the sarcophagus revealed a body that appears to be several days old. Body? Detective Sky, tell me it wasn't Dhurke. Tell me my whole theory was completely off base. I have a photo of the body, and I have positively identified it as Dhurke Sadmari. Why did this have to happen? Damn it, Dhurke. Answer me. How can this be? Are you laughing? I swear to God. That traitorous snake. The very head of the insurgency. Murdered? Oh, what a joyous day! Those fools shouting for change and revolution will finally return to wherever rocks they crawled out from under. Ha 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 ha! So you've been fighting for Olive. What am I supposed to do now? Son. A lawyer. Should never look the way you do right now. A dragon never yields. Even when wounded, a dragon bites down hard and never lets go till its dying breath. Glares, it roars, and it latches its jaws firmly onto its prey till the bitter end. That's what lawyers do to get to the truth. But, what if the truth is that you're... In court tomorrow, you may find yourself faced with the truth that is difficult to accept. But I know you. I know you can handle the truth, no matter what it turns out to be. I know that because I believe in you. You're my son, after all. You believed in me that much, Dhurke? think I finally understand. I can't yield. Not now. Not ever. Not after Dhurke believed in me, despite knowing what was about to happen. Besides, Dhurke left me with two things I must do. You, right, Apollo? Sorry about that, Mr. Right. And I'm fine now. Detective Sky. Yes? How sure are you that the body's been there for a few days? I'm positive. No autopsy's been performed yet, but I'd say it's been at least 3 days. Fortunately, the low temperature inside the sarcophagus kept it from decaying. Oh, and the chest area bore 3 gunshot wounds from a small caliber weapon. I believe they are the cause of death. Okay, so it seems like Inga shot him. At least 3 days, huh? That means Dhurke was already dead by the time he came to visit me back in the States. Then, who was channeling him? Wait. He's already dead. Wow. He's dead the whole time. Not just... That's crazy. Okay. Oh. Not just during this case, but like the entire time. Someone who could get into and stay in the US without arousing suspicion, yet also had a solid cover story so they wouldn't be seen as missing. Not Amara? Thought it was Amara. Not Amara? No. Maya? It's the only one left. Yeah. Why would she do that?
Take that!
She was being held hostage at the time, so it seemed only natural that she wasn't around. Right. Do you remember what she said earlier? Oh, she promised. Oh, sorry, my mic. It all fits together. Oh. Can you hear me? Or did something happen? You can. Sound underwater. What did I do? Hello? Can you hear me? Is it better now? Okay, good. All right, it started reading my Elgato as the as the microphone. That was weird. Okay. Anyway, we're getting into a really important thing, which is that Maya promised Dhurke that she wouldn't tell Apollo that he was dead. Oh. I'd say that's pretty big. It is. I'm completely thrown by this. Jesus. The other members of the Defiant Dragons would lose all hope if they found out, and that would snuff out the flames of revolution for good. Miss Faye, Dhurke told you to keep quiet about this, didn't he? I guess it's no use hiding it anymore. Yes, promise not to tell. Dhurke made me promise before he died. I was right then. Apollo? There's something I need to tell you. It's about, you know... Oh no, I can't handle it. I'm gonna actually cry. Can we wait until after the trial? Do we have to do it now? I'm listening, Miss Faye. What happened in his final moments? Soon after I was kidnapped, Dhurke paid me a visit in that tomb where I was being held, captive. I'd say it was a few days before Minister Inger's murder. Hey, young lady. Time to get you up and out of here. It's that revolutionary guy. I'm here to rescue you. You are? Why? I figured things were a little too quiet with that stamp-sucking scumbag. So I started digging around. That's when I found out you've been abducted. But why would a rebel help me? Let's go before it's too late. Already is for you, pal. Long time no see, you rebel blowhard. Inga, I know you're up to something. Now I'm gonna find out what. Jesus. Just straight up shot him. Oh my god. You've become a real thorn in my side, see? It's time for you to be pushing up daisies. Dhurke! Do you really think a pea shooter like that could kill a dragon? What the? And then he missed. Yeah, hit the statue. What are you? Some kind of freak? Dhurke was shot several times, but he barely even flinched. He sacrificed himself for me. These ropes. I've got to help you. Relax. It's going to be okay. Sorry things turned out this way, but it doesn't look like I have much longer. No, don't say that. You're a spirit medium, aren't you? When I'm gone, I want you to channel my spirit. Stop it! Don't give up like that! If you do, untying a rope like that will be child's play. No. Please, hang in there. You can still make it. Promise me. one thing, young lady. It's about my son. Dad. He was talking about you, Apollo. He said he wanted to see you one last time. So he asked me to return to the US and channel his spirit. He really said that? Hmm? He also said he'd been meaning to visit you for years, but kept putting it off, and that this was his last chance. You just show up here without warning after all this time? Well, Gibbs! You really did come to the US because you wanted to see me. Guess this means it was Inga that hid Dhurke's body in the sarcophagus after Maya left the tomb. Apollo, you can't stop now. Dhurke would want you to keep pressing on. I know, Miss Faye, and I won't disappoint him. Defense, if you are ready to proceed, I would first have you answer this. Do you believe the accused's death will impact what we know about this case? Yes, I believe that I can explain everything now. Very well. Your explanation, please. Dhurke entered the tomb at 3 p.m., the time the hostage exchange was about to take place. Or rather, Dhurke, as channeled by Miss Faye, did. Now, by the time he entered the tomb at 3 p.m., Minister Inga was already dead. I say that because we know the minister was murdered at 2 p.m. But there was someone else in there.
Take that!
It was you, wasn't it? The fact of the matter is, Queen Amara killed Minister Inga at 2 p.m. She then went to his private quarters and channeled his spirit. The minister, thinking he was going to be late, hurried to the tomb for the hostage exchange. But once in the tomb, Queen Amara stopped channeling Minister Inga and hid herself because she has the power to do that. Then, when Dhurke entered at 3 p.m, she snuck up from behind. Forcibly drove Dhurke's spirit out of Miss Faye's body. Drove his spirit out of her body? Impossible!
Objection!
Oh, no. Actually, there is a way to do that. With a Magatama of parting, that is. Using one. Anyone could drive out a spirit of a person's body, even if it refused to leave. Oh, she's sweating. Are you telling me that the extra pale brown Magatama in the tomb was... Ah, that's what it was. Okay. And it was. That's right, Prosecutor Samadi. And you've seen one in action before. Yeah. You saw how the glowing red Magatama sent the High Priest back to the Twilight Realm. That's crazy. How it turned a spent, pale brown afterwards. Wow. Oh, in other words, the brown Magatama found in the tomb looks that way because its power had been used up in pushing Dhurke's spirit out of Miss Faye's body, right? Probably passed out as soon as Dhurke's spirit left my body. It was exhausting after channeling him for so long after all. After that, Queen Amara must have dressed Miss Faye in her usual outfit and tied her up. Not sure when she got out of the outfit, but we can assume she had it all planned. Then, Queen Amara must have changed into Dhurke's clothes, smeared blood onto them, picked up the knife, and channeled Dhurke's spirit. Crazy, man. Yeah. So yeah. Okay. I figured that out. I'm like processing everything else. I'm still processing the fact that Dhurke is actually dead. I just can't believe it. Oh. And that's how she escaped. Right under our noses. I don't know, Apollo. The whole thing still seems a bit far-fetched. Well, yeah, but it doesn't mean it didn't happen. What was going through your mind while all this was unfolding? So ultimately, it was all for naught. Ayuda? Those dreams of revolution Dhurke was always spouting. Yeah, but Dhurke also knew that he wouldn't die. I don't know. He's the ultimate dad. They placed nothing but false hope in the minds of the people. And in the end, they were simply fantasies. Ayuda, how can you...
Talk to them.
Karma has spoken. The dream of revolution has withered on the vine. Its fate is sealed. The other insurgents will soon wake from their shattered dreams. Dhurke's dreams can't die like this. I'm not going to sit back and let that happen. I can't. And I won't. Exactly, Khuraine. Ayuda, don't forget that Dhurke's been proven innocent. His name is no longer tainted by the charge of murder. Now the rebels and their sympathizers who have been calling for his release can't be charged with abetting the accused. So the revolution is far from over. It's only just begun. No, Dhurke has not yet been proven innocent. You have merely indicated the possibility of his innocence. What do you mean? He's been dead! How could he have done anything? Dhurke is indeed dead. However, what if it was Dhurke who killed Minister Inga while being channeled by Miss Faye? Oh, great. So we're going to put Maya in jail? Is that the plan? And while the crime couldn't have occurred at 2 p.m., you have yet to substantially prove it. Or do you have conclusive proof that the time of Minister Inga's death was at 2 p.m.? Well, no, I don't, but... It seems further testimony will be required of me, as it would appear that I have fallen under suspicion. I would like to state my case. She loves chess. She's very used to it by now. Prosecutor Sadmadi. The rebellion must be snuffed out once and for all. You must prove Dhurke Sadmadi to be the foul murderer that he was, and every last insurgent and their sympathizers must be found guilty under the DCA. As you wish, Your Eminence. Why is Nayuda doing this? Khuraine shouldn't have him under her thumb anymore. Mara's not a hostage. So what gives? Nayuda, what's left to chain you to her like this? It's an interesting question. I don't know. Very well then, Queen Amara. Please proceed with your additional testimony. I have no proof. Well done, lawyer. You have painted me as a killer with nothing but your silver tongue. However, you have no evidence proving your distasteful theory. Furthermore, Dhurke could have committed the crime while being channeled by Miss Faye. Now, let us end this charade. For the eternal glory of Khuraine and its people. Ugh. Do you understand now, you putrid pepper? There is no point in defending Dhurke any longer. It has all been in vain. Let it go and move on, right? Well, not today. Your theories are but a pillar of salt that crumbles at the slightest breeze. But no more. This ends here and now. The defense may proceed with its cross-examination. I'm just going to keep the animals in here. Take care, Sable. Oh my god, it is 11:30. I'm super invested in this. Have a good sleep. Catch you tomorrow.
Hold it!
You're saying that Dhurke, who entered the tomb, is the one who killed Minister Inga? I am. I stand firm with the prosecution's original charge against the accused. The only issue is whether that Dhurke was alive or dead. It's a pretty major issue. Oh, I beg to differ. For here in Khuraine, death is not the end. Wait, three more hours? I can't do 3 more hours. I woke up at like 6 in the morning. One? Okay. 1 is fine. Merely a change in one's address for the Twilight Realm. Is only the next door over? Is it really? It is. Those who have only recently passed away may call upon you in the night. Yeah, but Akura, I can't. I'm no longer a young spring chicken, okay? I've had like a 60, 70 hour work week. And I woke up early today. Such occurrences are quite common in our kingdom. She's kidding, right? And all the time I've spent here, happy to say that's never happened to me. Me neither. You not fear death. She's just telling us, you know, dying is fun. Like, can we prove that that couldn't have done it?
Hold it!
I admit I don't have any solid evidence. Yet. It's just what you have to do as a teacher. I get to work at like 7 and then I usually leave at like 5:30. Just because there's a lot to do. But you're the one who could have committed the crime. Oh, you're the only one who could have committed the crime. What on earth do you mean? Including Miss Faye, there are only 3 spirit mediums in Khuraine. Furthermore, when the crime scene was first discovered, Queen Khuraine was with me and Mr. Wright, while Miss Faye, J for justice, I'm guessing, was tied up in the tomb. Wait, why are they using the last names for JG and W, but first names for Maya and Dhurke? It's confusing. My brain. That means that the Dhurke we saw after the minister's murder. And then A is Amara, not Apollo. Okay. Okay. My brain. Oh my god, stop doing that.
Objection.
But have you considered the following defense? What if there was, unbeknownst to us, another spirit medium in Khuraine?
Objection.
Another spirit medium? Oh, come on! What are the chances? You lack the evidence to support your claim that Queen Amara is the killer. Are we gonna put Pearl on the stand now? She snuck on the plane with us. This is why you've had to use the process of elimination to zero in on her. Therefore stands to reason that you would have to rule out all other possibilities as well. Well, can you eliminate the possibility of another spirit medium defense? Of course I can't! Under the circumstances, Apollo, there are 2 ways to establish Amara's guilt. We either prove she killed Inga, or prove she was in the tomb. Which one can I actually prove? Prove that she was in the tomb, because don't we have the partial fingerprint? I can prove that Queen Amara was in the tomb when the murder occurred. It seems you are ever bent on painting me as the killer. Well, if the shoe fits. Well, very well. Let us see some evidence that proves I was at the scene of the crime. You do have some, do you not? I mean, it's just because we don't know whose fingerprint this is.
Objection!
Queen Amara, does this pendant look familiar to you? Why, that is... We found it in the tomb, and it has the minister's blood on it, which means it was probably dropped in the course of the crime.
Objection!
And I fail to see how it is relevant to your argument that that not belong to the accused. That's what I thought too. After all, Dhurke said it did himself. He said that? Yes, but it was a lie, because I believe he was covering for someone. Yeah, Dhurke had the blue half in the picture, and she had the other half. There's a certain piece of evidence that shows the pendant isn't Dhurke's. We have his picture. Oh, we actually do have this now. Yeah.
Take that!
That's a photo of the accused's body, is it not? Yes, it is. And I'd like to call your attention to a certain spot in it. This right here proves that the pendant that was found in the tomb wasn't Dhurke's. It was Amara's other half of it.
Take that!
You will notice an object near Dhurke's left arm. It's an identical pendant, except it's blue. Oh, now that you mention it. It is very cute. Don't you find that a little strange? It's a shame. It's a shame that she's a killer. Why would he own two of them, but in different colors? Here's what I think. The pendants were meant to go together as a pair. A pair? If the blue pendant was Dhurke's. And what about this pink one with Minister Inga's blood on it? And who do you suppose it belongs to? Oh, she's twitching.
Objection!
Sorry to disappoint, but no fingerprints were found on the pink pen. What? Excuse-moi! Oh, I guess it was found on the inside after we opened it up. Okay, but now Yuta doesn't know that. Therefore, we have no way of knowing to whom it belongs.
Objection!
Ah, but that's where you're wrong, Prosecutor Sadmadi. I'm guessing you didn't know that this pendant is actually a locket. Again, this statue is actually a clock. Always the theme in Ace Attorney. When we open this locket up, we found a faint fingerprint inside, on the back of the lid to be exact. What? No. So the question is, to whom does the fingerprint belong? To whom? Queen Amara. It belongs to you, doesn't it? Oh. It seems I've truly rendered the witness speechless this time around. This cannot be! Tell me it does not belong to you. Now, Yuta, Lots of ... Think about it, Queen Amara. Dhurke must have realized that you were channeling his spirit, and he had probably already figured out who the minister's killer was. And yet, he still claimed that the pink pendant belonged to him. But why would he do such a thing? You really don't know? He was protecting you. Because he loved you. He loved you until his very last breath. And beyond. Dhurke knew everything. Even that he was being used. But he kept quiet. All for your sake. Dhurke, why do you always... Well, Queen Amara, Dhurke, the one whose love for you never wavered all these years. Oh. Are you going to betray him now? Dhurke, Oh. This cannot be. I refuse to accept it. Queen Amara, are you ready to confess your crime? can deny it no longer. The truth is, it was I, Amara Sigatar Khuraine, who slew Minister Inga. That's preposterous! Why? This is beyond belief. Mother, why would you? Forgive me, Nayuda. I never wished to cause you such sorrow. But I had no choice. It was the only way. The only way? So in the end, Queen Amara and Dhurke Sadbadi. I suppose this means they were unable to reconcile while he was still alive. I don't think the state of the kingdom or the incidents of the past would have allowed that. They were prisoners of their shared history, so to speak. Queen Amara, there's something I need you to know. You had staged a near-perfect crime. So why did you bring this pendant into the tomb with you? You should have known it would come back to haunt you. I do not really understand it myself. I had nearly been assassinated by my own husband. Yet I could not bear any hatred towards him. I was unable to discard this, or part with it for even a short time. As with Dhurke, I have never stopped loving my husband for the past 23 years. Mother. So she really believes it? That Dhurke tried to assassinate her? Your Majesty, is it not time? Time to declare Dhurke innocent. I would ask that you do this for my beloved, who now dwells in the Twilight Realm. She's not going to agree to that. Khuraine is never going to agree to this. Very well then, Your Eminence. Prosecutor Sadmadi, if you have no further objections. This cannot be. My mother? Oh, never mind. What? Dhurke, I did it. I finally did it. I proved your innocence. But why is she going along with it? Being that Queen Amara yet lives, we can no longer charge the accused with an assassination that never came to fruition. As for the murder of Minister Inga, the truth has been laid out bare for all to see. Therefore, I will now pass judgment upon the accused, Mr. Dhurke Sadmadi. Oh. Rafa? Your benevolence? I cannot accept this. Something the matter, your benevolence? Queen Amara is lying. It makes no sense. Queen Amara would not have killed my father. What's with her all of a sudden? Is this some sort of lingering affection towards Nayna? Rafa. Speak the truth, Queen Amara. Did you really kill my father? Yes, there is no mistake. She has confessed to the crime, thereby clearing the accused of all suspicion. As such, I see no need to continue these proceedings. Barbed head! Hornhead! Are you gonna let this stand? Dhurke's been proven innocent. He's about to be declared not guilty. Even so, something doesn't feel right. Yeah, why would the Queen go along with this? Queen Khuraine. Apollo, if you have any doubts, now's the time to raise them. After all, the courtroom is a place for finding the whole truth. But it's all up to you. There are definitely things that don't quite add up. Does this mean that the whole truth hasn't been brought to light yet? Should I push to continue this trial? I could just go to bed. I'm kind of tempted. We've been proven innocent. Okay, for Rafa. For Rafa. Because she wants us to. Your Majesty, I have a feeling we haven't discovered the whole truth yet, and the only way we'll ever find it is to continue this trial. Hornhead! Very well then. Will the defense please tell us this? I don't know. The motive? Yeah, why did Amara kill Inga? Has that been established? No, not really. Unless Amara knew that Inga killed her husband. But we haven't really talked about it. We know about the murder method. Queen Amara? There's something I still don't understand. What was your motive for killing Justice Minister Inga? That is a fair question, and one that I shall now answer. It was for the future of this kingdom that I slew Inga Kalkul Khuraine. Oh, because she knew about the coup? To avert further tragedy. His death was an unfortunate necessity. Further tragedy? Over the past several years, Minister Inga has been rapidly expanding his power. He had established the secret police and was relentless in his pursuit of the insurgents. He even had the overwhelming support of the people, but he was still not satisfied. Hungry for more power, he began planning a coup d'etat. Right. I mean the plot involving the Founders Orb. Oh, right! I forgot this whole thing was about the Founders Orb. Yeah. We need to deal with the Founders Orb. Which led to Maya's phase abduction. Yes, Minister Inga planned to use the orb to gain access to his great spiritual power. After which, he would assassinate Khuraine and usurp the throne. His machinations were reminiscent of that terrible tragedy of 23 years ago. And as one affected by that incident, Mara vowed never to allow a repeat of such events. Yes, and the Holy Mother delivered onto me the perfect opportunity to fulfill my vow. Security amid the courtyard was rather light due to the rite of channeling. And Inga had barricaded himself in the tomb, with his hostage away from the prying eyes. I knew I would never again have such a perfect opportunity, so... At 2 PM, during the rite of channeling, I slipped into the tomb and slew the minister. Oh, we getting bracelet feelings? My bracelet! Apollo. Yep. Seems this trial is far from over. Queen Amara, I believe you're still hiding something. But if you want to keep on playing this game of hide and seek, let's start with that last statement you made. Alright, what are we looking at? I don't see anything. Oh, wait, was that always moving? Oh. I thought it was gonna be slew the minister at 2 PM during the rite of channel. Okay. So not during the rite of channel.
Gotcha!
How dare you move your middle finger? Queen Amara. You're not very comfortable talking about the 2 o'clock rite of channeling, are you? I can tell because a finger on your left hand twitched almost imperceptibly when you did. And that pose you make. Is there something about your chest that makes you nervous? Whatever do you mean? The murder occurred at 2 p.m. I'm pretty positive Amara was in the tomb at that time. So then, why is she being so self-conscious about her chest when she talks about the rite? Rite of channeling? Did Albie snap a picture of it? Queen Amara. I have here a picture of the rite of channeling, secretly taken by a certain individual.
Objection!
Such insolence! I would have the perpetrator's name at once! Sorry, no can do. You see, I just happened to find it on the ground, so, you know, as one casually does. Do you take me for a fool? How about we discuss this photo's origin a little later? Because right now, there's something much more pressing at hand. I believe this photo merits further examination. It's so dark on my screen. I have to look at my OBS layout. Might be able to make out a few more details with some image adjustments. Oh, let's ask Emma if she can help. Yeah, Emma. Bailiff, please summon Detective Sky to the Hall of Justice. Come on, Emma. Help us out here. Here you are. I was able to obtain a much clearer image by raising the brightness. Oh. Injury? No, wait. I think it's a burn scar. Oh, wait. But if this is a... Wait, if Amara is in the channeling right, then who... What, Khuraine is the one who killed everyone? Well, not everyone. Killed her husband? Your Eminence. You don't... But to zoom in on chests here. What's going on here? It's gotta be Amara. Okay.
Take that!
Queen Amara. The person in this photo isn't Queen Khuraine. It's you, posing as her, isn't it? The two of you look quite similar, but that's no surprise, considering your sisters. I mean, I did consider this possibility when Khuraine actually showed up, that it was just Amara in disguise, but not like this. This is not what I was... This is... Even the shape and position of your facial tattoos are almost the exact same. You're both capable of channeling spirits. Therefore, it would have been easy for you to impersonate Queen Khuraine. Queen Amara, you have a burn scar on your chest, don't you? Okay. Alright, well that, at least it's fine. Look! They could have put the burn anywhere else, like on her neck or something. But it's fine. I don't understand. I knew it. It's the person in this photo really is. Yes, it's Queen Amara. It's absurd. Are you suggesting they switch places? Amara's confession earlier was also false. Mother, what is the meaning of this? Don't you see? This changes everything. We know for a fact that this photo was taken at 2 p.m. The exact time the murder took place. But that would mean Queen Amara couldn't have possibly committed the crime. Exactly. She now has an ironclad alibi. But you know who doesn't have an ironclad alibi anymore? So, Minister Inga's killer couldn't have been Queen Amara. I am afraid I no longer follow defense. Was it not Queen Amara who channeled the minister and accused to stage the crime? Yes, that fact has not changed. We have evidence placing her at the scene of the crime. Dhurke could have only been there in the tomb if she were channeling it. Which means, while Queen Amara did use spirit channeling to stage the crime, she didn't kill Minister Inga. His real killer is someone else. Jesus. What's going on here? The galleries can't follow it anymore. If Queen Amara is not the killer, then who is it? Isn't it obvious? Why was this rite held in the first place if Queen Khuraine wasn't going to perform it? Who was behind the two sisters switching places? For what reason? The answer to these questions, along with the establishment of Queen Amara's alibi, obliterates a certain someone else's alibi.
Take that!
Why? Is this some kind of joke? No, Your Majesty. I could never joke about something so grave. The only one who seemed to have a perfect alibi at the time of the murder was Her Eminence, Khuraine Segatar Khuraine! Queen Amara, didn't your sister Queen Khuraine ask you to pose as her and perform the rite of channeling? Aye. And didn't she also have you drive Dhurke's spirit from Miss Faye's body and then stage the crime to make it look like he was the minister's killer? And at 2 p.m., while you were performing the rite of channeling as Queen Khuraine, didn't she kill Minister Inga while disguised as Dhurke? Well, your mercifulness? It's no use trying to hide it any longer. You need to tell us the truth, right now! Huh? Just as Minister Inga's true killer is. God, so many dots. You kidding me? This is... Is she actually dead? Please tell me no. Because, alright, you know why I'm the most mad? Because Maya can just channel her. And she can just, like, it's... She just died for no reason. Please, please, please save her. I will be so upset. Oh, what do you mean to be continued? Oh, how much longer do I have? It's midnight. Beyond Despair. What a lovely place. 1 to 2 hours. I don't know if I can last 2 hours. I feel bad, but maybe it is time for finale. Question mark, question mark, question mark. It is Saturday, but and I really want to. This has been one of my favorite trials of the entire series, but I'm an old man now, chat. It is. I really hope Amara is. They won't do that to us. They can't kill both Dhurke and Amara after she's come back. Can't. Ugh. No. Would you be upset, chat, if I stop now? I'm literally gonna. I'll do it tomorrow, 100%. Even if I PB. And it goes to midnight or whatever. Yeah, I'm like. I should get some good sleep. Yeah. Oh, it's nice to have you here, Gab, as well. When I know I should be in bed. I can start. That's true. Yeah, I can always do the DLC case. Yeah. I'm enjoying this a lot. You can tell I'm captivated by the fact that it doesn't even feel like midnight, and I know that my body is gonna crash. It's because I'm just like super in. This time flew by, like flew by. It's really, really good. That's fine. If as long as I get a good sleep tonight, I'll be fine with that. But yeah, okay. I might end for now then, chat. I apologize for leaving you all on a cliffhanger. Well, I'm sure most of you know what happens. So, I don't know what happens. I'm the one on the real cliffhanger. I will at some point, Shijek, yeah. Yeah, that too, Sable, as well. What a stupid thing to do. Why? I don't, like... I mean, I'm talking about not me ending the game. I mean, shooting Amara when Maya can just channel her. Unless she was planning to shoot Maya as well. Just shoot everyone. Why doesn't she just shoot everyone and then just do whatever she wants? She's the law, right? She can just do whatever she wants. That's anyway, okay. I will go be mad as I drift off to bed tonight. She better not die. Alright. You guys are great. Thank you for watching. I'm gonna send you guys over to Mr. Critical Sid, who is doing Sonic Lost World runs still, even though it's later for him. I'm guessing this is his last one. Oh yeah, the predict. I can pay it out after. Yeah, I did not game over today, and I don't think I would have game overed. I think the main parts of the game overing stuff has been like all the big twists and whatever is gone, but we'll see. All right, I'm gonna send you guys over to Sid because Sid's great and he's doing Sonic Lost World runs in preparation for his GDQ run, which is the run I'm the most looking forward to at the next GDQ. I will be on tomorrow, hopefully a little earlier than I did today. I don't have any Christmas shopping or chores or anything to do. And yeah, we'll jump straight back into it and we will hopefully rescue Amara and get rid of this corruption in Khuraine and grieve Dhurke properly. It's just, oh. Yeah. Oh yeah, you guys are great. Thank you for watching. I will see you all soon. Have a fantastic rest of your night. Wherever you are in the world. I'll see you all soon. Take care, everybody. Thanks for watching. Bye.